Hello again, Struck. Good evening or good day to you, wherever you are. I will be doing, well, something similar to what I was doing yesterday, with the exception it's gonna be a different relic that we're using in a different skill tree of the Forged. So it's time for the Blood Drinker finally. After testing and making builds with every other relic, it is time for the Blood Drinker to shine today. And I will be doing a melee bro forged with that. So just give me a moment. I quickly need to mute my mic and because my foam of the mic fell off. So I'm gonna quickly put it in. Then I'm gonna be back. Okay, there we go. There we go. So I've got character slots. Let's make a new one. So it's gonna be forged, as we know. And blood drinker, and next will be yeah, continue. I'm gonna look at the skills once we are in game. I'm thinking of going for the buffs and the heals, for all the skills that give us heals, and that's I think 3 skills that can give us heals out of 5 active, or was it 4? In any case, we're gonna do it. We are gonna get this party going on. And Villenov, hello to you as well. Welcome back to you. So, practice, there we go. And let's load it up, let's start it. See how that goes. So yeah, I will try to not go for a mayhem build this time. Two times in a row I did mayhem build. Now this time around I'm gonna be going for the other skills. Because I already know mayhem builds work on any class, on any relic, they're gonna work. That's a fact. That's tested. So today I'm gonna be doing something different. I could still probably have a spinning blade, but I'm probably only gonna spend 1 point into it. We'll see. We'll see. My main idea would be to have spin to win stuff maybe. I want vortex bomb. I want vortex bomb. Right, let's talk to the NPC. Get what we need to get.
Thanks for your help, recruit. We couldn't have defeated Yapper without you. Years of peace, why attack now? No matter. Answers can wait.
Wait, is the game too quiet or is that me? It's raining here, not heavy, but it's raining outside, and there's constant clamoring of raindrops on plastic rooftops, which is kind of deafening some of my hearing. But I guess the game isn't as quiet as I think it is. Alright, let's go to Travel Point. Boost this guy to 46. And Army Guy quote, oh yeah, there has been Torchlight 3 for quite some time. It used to be Torchlight Frontiers, and welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while, dude. But yeah, it used to be called Torchlight Frontiers. Then they decided to just get rid of Torchlight Frontiers as a name, and remove that free-to-play MMO model and just go for a premium title. Premium title, buy-to-play with expansions.
You have gained a level. You've started a quest.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly talk to the NPC to get some... just to get some stuff, some gear that maybe could be useful to my build. So this shield, I'm probably gonna equip it. This one is not bad, but skill level to drain. Alright, skill level to drain. I think I'm gonna save that. So there's a public test realm. To those of you who don't know, I'm playing on the public test realm where you can cheat with those NPCs. They boost you to level 46 out of max level 60. They complete the story quests for you, and that would allow you to do certain things that like, for example, it gives you items as well. So with the items that this one gives you, you can kind of end up getting geared up properly. I'm gonna keep rolling a few more times to try and get some better equipment. Just a few more times. I'm not gonna try too much. I think I've got equipment on my other. So I'm gonna spend just a few minutes here. I'm not gonna spend too much time. First of all, let me read my skills. Living barrier. Create a body barrier around yourself, reducing... okay, that's the damage reduction, and heal. So this, within the span of 3 seconds, heals me for 60% HP. And the duration is increased by 25%. What would that mean? 25% of 3. So that's 0.75 seconds more? Okay, I guess, or something like that. Trigger a body explosion that deals weapon damage when butt shield ends. This is like ice shield. They even call it butt shield, but it's supposed to be called living barrier. So is it living barrier or butt shield? Which is the right name? And the healing gets increased. This game would be amazing on the Switch. Believe me, they already have Torchlight 1 and 2 on the Switch, if I'm not mistaken. So this one would be a killer on the Switch. Pull the Y-Force directly from nearby enemies, dealing 248% weapon damage, is physical, healing you for 3% of your max HP per enemy hit. Where is my buff? Okay, there is the buff. The 25% extra buff. So if I go ER and if I go living barrier drain and I don't go for spinning blade this time around. Wait, is spinning blade 20 energy cost by default? Or do I have energy cost reduction? Let me quickly, I'm gonna quickly delete some items. I'm just figuring stuff out now. I'm gonna delete some stuff. I wanna make sure there isn't anything giving me cost. Oh, maybe it's leveled up to give me cost reduction. Why did this cost 20? So this is the cheapest. It costs 20 relic energy instead of 25. Meaning, if I level this to level 10, it's gonna be 10 relic energy without any additional. Oh no, never mind. This doesn't have 50%, it only has 25% relic energy cost. So they've balanced it out in a way that this one costs 15, whereas the others cost 12.5 at tier 3. It's still not bad, and still with some energy cost reduction you can get, but I'm not gonna go for spinning blade. I've decided today with this build to not go for mayhem stuff. So I'm probably gonna be testing all those 4 skills. I'm gonna save some points and not spend all of the points. I'm gonna go rupture as well. Body chalice, killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to drop a body chalice which heals you for 30%. This could be, this could, it gives me physical damage 50%. This is just a great thing. Instead of 25% like on the other heroes, that's 50% physical damage. Okay, so I need 5 points here, 5 points here. I'm gonna avoid getting rupture just so I can have enough points. I know it's a strong skill, I know it's nice, but let's say I get 5 points here, here, and here. And if I'm using a sword, I'm gonna get 25% extra damage for all the other active skills, and that's gonna be interesting. See, this one doesn't get damage unless I get it to level 3, to tier 3. You fire twice as many body missiles. I think this one I might wanna get to tier 3. We'll see, we'll see. This one to tier 3 drain fires a second time shortly after the first. Fires seeking blood missiles on activation that do current skill damage. Damn, that's amazing. And Dance of Death duration increased by 50%. Dance of Death spawns 2 more blades. A large bleed around you on activation for current skill damage for 3 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna reset my skills in a moment. For now, let's try and get some more items. Mega Blaster, I don't think I want it. Faster cooldown for Sonic Pose though. I want Vortex Bomb stuff. Shield. Probably gonna go for Sword and Shield. And I'm not gonna go for super DPS build, I guess, if I'm going for Sword and Shield. Dance of Death, 1 skill level, but I'm gonna be going for... Actually, just a moment, Barrage skill levels. Yeah, I'm gonna need Barrage skill levels for Sonic Pose. And for Vent Call Launch, and I'm probably not gonna get damage to burning enemies. I'm gonna get this level for Swash 6 and this level for Swash 6, which saves me 4 skill points. Heat Dissipation, I'm probably gonna skip this time, because I need more points for my relic skills. Faster cooldown for Living Barrier. Bomb Walker. So I got Dark Power traits, which I don't need. I need the hatch. The Mountain King's hatch would be a great thing to get. Mountain King's gauntlets, I already have one of those in my storage. So thankfully, oh, a sword, I need that. It's not physical damage though, so I'm not sure whether I want exactly this sword. Because with 50% physical damage, the difference is huge. I mean, see that? No, not that one. That's two-hander. It's not giving me a sword. Come on, game, give me a one-handed sword with physical. I know you want to. Ice. Okay, that's a great sword. Mountain King Curious. Alright, we got one of the things we are trying to get. Oh, we got gauntlets as well. Even though I already have those, I'm still gonna keep them. Stormblade, I really don't want this, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Relic energy cost. Crit damage gearwork, yeah, I'm gonna go for the crit damage one. Oh, I got the helmet. Alright, we're done. We're done. Enough rolling. I'm gonna have to buy the sword from the gambling NPC. Hopefully I get a physical damage sword this time.
Just who I wanted to see.
Okay, I've got a shield here. It's not the best, but it is a shield. So let's equip what we want. I want to equip this. I probably want to equip this. Unless I've got a better in the warehouse. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for this one. And then I'm gonna equip this one here and equip this one here. And I'm gonna put this in the legendarium. I think I had a shoulder somewhere. Should I go for shield, I'm wondering, or for an offhand? Like this one, energy cost. Okay, let's save some of the items. Oh, energy cost reduction. Even more. Nice. Very nice. I think I'm done here. I can try and sell those and start gambling for sword. So what I need now is a one-handed sword that gives me built-in physical damage. That means I can get 50% on it once I level that skill that I want to level up. A mace, I mean, for now maybe mace is okay, but I'm really gonna need a sword. Relic energy costs fire. Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, you'll be back. Just who I wanted to
I'm gonna
see.
try a few more times just to see what the game can give us. But we already found our weapon. Now we're just rolling to see if we can get an upgrade. So this one is faster cooldown for potion and ramming robot. This one is chance to bind, chance to bleed. I'm gonna go for the bind and bleed. Alright, almost done with the gambling. So we've got our weapon.
If you have money, I got gear.
I'm gonna keep the other one for the electrode spin to win, I guess, because it's a good sword as a starter. This one I don't think I'm gonna need. But just in case, let's go to the fort, respec, and make the build. And 80 UK, by the way, hi, sorry for the late reply. So yeah, that's an interesting melee forged blood drinker. I'm not gonna go for spinning blade. I wanna test the new skills. So as I said, I want 8 points into barrage. We're gonna get Cyclone leveled up eventually, but first I want the physical damage. And I want this. 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, and I will be testing this one as well. The rest needs to be tested. I'm gonna put 5 points in this one to test it. So which one do I test first? This one is on a cooldown, this one is on a cooldown. This one is draining. Oh no, this one is the draining. Okay. So we've got our E, we've got our R, we've got our spin to win, we've got this one here. What was my number 2 before? Sonic Pulse maybe? No. Actually maybe it was. I can't remember. And what are we missing? Living Barrier. Let's see how it works. I'm gonna figure out, maybe I'm gonna have to put Sonic Pulse on my left click. And eventually I have to level up Cyclone mode, so that's 9 more points for 55. Then 56, 1 more point here. And then there's gonna be 4 more points. Probably energy cost for Blood Seekers or Rupture. We'll see. I've got some items I saved up though. So this cannon, damage with spinning blade. I'm not doing spinning blade, but we'll see. Relic energy cost, gearwork. If I get this relic energy cost, I can get 15% total extra. But for now, I think I will go with what I've equipped right now. So let's do this. Mountain King Gauntlet here. I need the weapon for I need the, what's its name? The cannon, unstable war arm. That's what I need, and I need Mountain King's hatch. Without that, I can probably use something else, but this is going there. Okay, I think we're good now. Now, the moment of truth. How much damage can I do with all those new skills? Vesku saying, but Drinker is the best relic for this character. Most likely it is. I mean, it's the best relic for any character who wants to survive, who wants to be melee. If you wanna be melee, if you wanna be close range, if you wanna be tanking stuff, Blood Drinker is probably the best choice. You've been playing Horizon Zero Dawn, nice. Was that the second Horizon or was that the first Horizon? Oh, it's still booked. Fuck. Fuck. Someone told me yesterday that this has been fixed and he's moving while spinning. Who lied to me yesterday and trolled me? If I knew, I wouldn't make this hero today. I would have made a Realm Master or something else. Now I've already started, so I'm gonna have to play with this broken skill. Look at that, he's not moving. Ah, man. Why did someone have to lie to me that this has been fixed and that he's moving while spinning yesterday? So yeah, I'm gonna have to play with this boring broken skill that's not moving. This was such a bust. If I knew this spin to win was still broken, I would have definitely gone for a different build. I also need 4 points into rapid strike. I'm gonna need 4 points into rapid strike, but probably the last 4 points would go into rapid strike. No, I'm not moving. It's super slow. It's not really moving. I don't call this moving. I call this. Look at that. The wheel is not even spinning. See, the wheel is spinning now, but when I do this, the wheel is on brake. So if he's moving, it's just the inertia, the centrifugal force moving him. He himself is not moving. Because when he's moving, you see how the wheel is spinning and how the wheel now is not spinning. This is nothing like what it used to be before. If they really did that to this skill, this is killing my will to play this hero. If they don't bring it back to how it was before. Cyclone was fun because you could move while spinning, and it has always been fun because of that. Ever since the skill exists. If you're barely moving, it's just not worth it. It's not a good skill then. I could just as well put my points into another melee skill and just ignore Cyclone if they don't change this back to how it was. I think it's a bug though. If it's not a bug, bad news. And that's gonna be so slow to level up now. Fuck, what did I get myself into? If I knew this was broken, I would not have started Forged. I would have started a melee Realm Master or something else with that relic. even a melee sharpshooter would have been better than this with the broken Cyclone. And I'm still taking too much damage. Even with 90% damage reduction, which is from the... where was it? From the shield. From this shield. Well, let's see. Let me see my energy costs. This one is at 22.4. 22.4. I really want to use the sword though. Alright, let's keep moving. Well, unfortunately, it's gonna be painful playing with this broken Cyclone mode. I was so happy to hear yesterday when people told me Cyclone mode is fixed, and now I'm just kind of disappointed, majorly disappointed by this. This means tomorrow there's not gonna be a build video, because I'm not gonna release a build video of a broken skill.
Feeling bold. Limbs inside the portal, please.
I'm just I don't think it's right to release a build video until I know what's happening with Cyclone mode. Dalton, how I am? I'm disappointed because yesterday someone lied to me that Cyclone mode was fixed and now it's not. And I already started leveling this one. I don't want to lose my time starting a new hero with this relic. and that's setting me back. A lot. Because tomorrow I'm not gonna be making a video. At least I can stream more tomorrow. Level up another hero. Next time I should just test myself before doing anything. What's my quest? Kill goblins. Let's see. Well, the damage is not great either. Right now, I'm not seeing good damage numbers. The only thing that gives me good damage is thankfully Vortex Bomb. But I would have been surprised if Vortex Bomb didn't give me good results. And that's without the 20% bonus damage from Rapid Strike. I'm probably gonna respec into Rapid Strike. I've got Respectacles, so I'm gonna remove this 1 point from Cyclone until they fix it and go for Rapid Strike. That's the only choice. The only choice I've got to go for Rapid Strike. Oh, and I forgot, there's one more thing I need to do. I need to change some items. Alright, let's finish this map and then I'm gonna be respecking.
Level up. It's rigged. You can't cast that spell here.
Okay. Yeah, time to respec. Thankfully, it's not much, I only need to respec 1 point. So that's not a bad thing. So the items I need to replace is this one. This one is just not the right item. That one here. This one on the other hand is nice. Those are basically the same thing. Slight differences. That means now we gotta remove certain things from here. Hmm. Wondering what to use. This should work for now until I get better items. So let's remove that 1 point. Two more levels and then we are good for the damage. Oh, I'm gonna need 4 points here, fuck. There's never enough points. This is... If only we had at least 4 or 5 more points. Because I need those 4 points, but I need this one at level 4 as well. And I also need some more points for my relic. Like, I don't want bleed chance, I don't want rupture, I'm fine with sacrificing that. But I'm gonna need some more stuff to maybe level up drain for more damage. Even if I don't get the relic energy cost for this one, at least this one needs 3 more points. So let's say I get 3 points here and then I get another 10 points left. With those 10 points, 2 points here and 4 points here, that's 6 points. And then I've got 4 points left. 4 points left. Which would mean I could either max this one out or get those 4 points here for the duration. Yeah, or maybe get crit chance for bro skills, but I've already got enough crit chance with the gauntlets. Tough choices, really tough choices. It just feels incomplete when I don't have enough points. Let's save this sword for the spin to win build when it gets fixed. Okay, let's try now.
I mean, what could go wrong? Your pet.
Not gonna be using spin to win, but it's still something by using rapid strike. I do have respect points. I actually have I've got 6 respect points, but the thing is I don't want to remove anything. I've already respect what I wanted. I just need points, I need levels, and there's not enough points to get all the things I want to make the build feel complete. I'm not asking to get every single passive in the game, but 60 points just feels insufficient. It's like the same points as before, just with more skills to spend them in. And with 0 points to spend on relics, where before we had 50 points to spend on relics. So every build got kind of nerfed with this update, without them giving us points. Probably the only builds that would be stronger would be Bane train builds and stuff like that. Train builds with the Bane would definitely be strong. And that's probably what I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, a Bane train build. Now that they fixed the cars. But yeah, big disappointment from Cyclone mode not moving still. The hardest part would be finding the right weapon for this build to be sword. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna be needing that. The 25 relic active skills.
Your pet has returned.
Okay.
Yes. Think they made a cutscene for that one? Oh, fine.
Let's take this. I wanna quickly check something. So this from 1200 is 1800. It really does give me 50% physical damage. It really does give me a lot more damage than I need to have. So if I find something with physical damage as an offhand, that's gonna be so much damage. This is so overpowered. I mean, no one has 50%. All the other classes have only only 25% of the elemental damage. This one with the physical being 50 is just too good. But it's fun. Even without spin to win, it's fun. It's just gonna have to be changed from a spin to win build to a rapid strike build until it gets fixed. Kevin JK88, early access always means the game is not complete. If you like playing incomplete games, then it's worth it. If you don't like playing incomplete games, then it's not worth getting early access. I mean, it depends on the person. For me, early access is fun. I mean, I've been playing these games since alpha, so I definitely like playing unfinished games, betas, alphas, and everything in between. But yeah, many other people don't like playing buggy, glitchy, and unfinished products. So if you don't like playing unfinished products, just wait until the game launches. It should be sometime this year, unless it gets delayed, which would be acceptable, I guess. But yeah, you could just wait and get it when it's ready, if you think it's good when it's ready. But the game does have a lot of things to keep you busy. It has a lot of things to keep you busy. It's just that the end game is kind of lacking. It's a new end game, and it still needs some tweaking and rebalancing, and I don't know. It doesn't feel rewarding one bit to do the end game mode right now. And I'm a big fan of the game, but I don't mind saying bad things about certain parts of the game when they need to be said. I mean, it's my favorite game. Across every other game I could play right now in the genre, including Path of Exile and Diablo, I'd much rather play this game than Path of Exile or Diablo. And that's including Diablo 1, 2 and 3 in this number, not just Diablo 3. I just have more fun playing this game, even with all its bugs and glitches and with the lack of content. I still like it. For example, another good game that that has a lot of stuff right now in early access is Last Epoch. If you're looking for a new ARPG and want something that's close to a finished product, Last Epoch is much closer to a finished product than this game. It has much more end game to offer you. It has a nice crafting system. And there's a ton of wood to chase for builds. So Last Epoch, probably, if you're looking for something more complete, would be your better choice. There we go. Yeah, this seems fine. I'm gonna get used to using Rapid Strike. I'd like to disagree about Wilson not being a bad game. Yeah, it's okay, but for me, the okay in Wilson, I'd much rather play this than Wilson. In Wilson, reaching max level takes too long. Farming affinity takes too long. There's close to zero item rerolling, because they were promising us some nice way of rerolling your item stats based on the socketed gems with orbs, and then what happened was this system was completely broken and still hasn't been fixed. But yeah, there are some things you can do, but Wilson is not early access, so you shouldn't compare Last Epoch and Torchlight to Wilson. Wilson feels like an early access game, but it's not an early access game. Wilson is a fully launched game that has been out for a few months already as a launch state. I mean, they launched a beta. That's what happened. They launched a beta without enough testing, and they're paying the price for that. And hopefully they learn their lesson. But so far, the last 16 updates of Wilson have been bad. Even the last update that apparently was gonna fix a lot of things still felt unbearable to play. See, this would give me great damage. I'm gonna play with this and get rid of the energy cost. I was a big fan of Wosen in the alpha stage, and I was an okay fan, not as big of a fan of the beta. But yeah, Wosen for me has been just a downward spiral. It has been pretty nice in the alpha, then they scratched that idea and scrapped it, and it became a little boring in the beta, and then when they launched the game it was kind of even worse in many ways. So let's say the cost of this skill, where is it? This skill is 22.4 energy cost. Right now it's 23.4 and right now it's 25. But I get crit damage, which I really want. Let's do this. My pet is making some weird moves. He's sleeping, but he's trying to put himself to sleep on his back with his tummy up. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for this setup now. Cause look at that damage. This is 2080. And this is getting boosted to 3121 with the 50% damage boost from my passive. I mean, that's an obvious choice. Obvious choice for this hero would be to get this relic and this thing. I mean, for any hero that's playing this relic needs to have this. Even if you don't kill bleeding enemies for bloody chalices, the 50% physical damage is just overpowered. On the other relics, that's only 25%. It's just the problem right now is I'm not gonna be getting this thing anymore because I'm using a two-hander. But eventually I'm gonna find a one-handed sword and get that extra 25 damage. For now I'm 5 points down as a result of this. But the damage is just too good to miss out on of this great sword with the socket. See, if I find myself a one-handed sword with 2 or 3 sockets and put some extra physical damage in those, I would equip it and replace it and then maybe get offhand with some more sockets to put some stuff inside, like bleeding chance and things like that. It's blazing, of course.
That spell can't be cast.
Wow, the body chalices are big. It's gonna be hard to miss those.
You can't cast that spell yet.
Interesting though. Well, it's been a while since I've played a rapid fire build, honestly. Might be a rapid strike, I mean, and that means I can use the rapid strike item if I find it. If I find the rapid strike item, I might as well put it in the legendarium. That's more defense. Definitely worth it. Alright, let's do this. Alright, even better. Even has a socket on it. He got the ER treatment. He got the ER treatment. Wait, don't I have skill points? What's this thing? Unspent skill points. I think that's a bug maybe? Because I'm pretty sure I don't have unspent skill points and my inventory is not full. It's just a HUD bug, I guess.
Can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill. Level up.
Alright, 48. Now I've got a skill point to spend. That one still remains though. But yeah, it's fun. Actually, I'm having fun playing this build, but it's still too early to judge it. But I feel tanky. Even without using a shield, I feel tanky enough.
You can't use that skill.
All right. In about 3 weeks, Iron Harvest is released, and hopefully a few weeks after, you get your Becker's physical items. What is Iron Harvest? I'm really wondering what Iron Harvest is. That's actually a very nice sword, but such a bad bonus on it. Oh, damage with Vortex Bomb. Okay. Let me look up Iron Harvest. Iron Harvest. Iron Harvest at Art Games. End of 2019 gameplay. Iron Harvest, a big disappointment. Better gameplay. Let's just quickly open this video. Just a moment. I'm gonna share my screen with you. Just so we can see what he's talking about when it says Iron Harvest. I just need the... Oh, it's a strategy. Okay. Yeah, definitely not my kind of game. But my brother might really like that type of a game when he has time to play. Right, let's see. So far the damage numbers are pretty low compared to what I could be doing if I use spinning blade. But again, I don't want to be going for the same build template this time around as well. So this shouldn't be a mayhem build, so that's why no spinning blade in this build. Even though it's such a great skill as well. Alright, time to go to the boss fight. I'm still super underleveled for that content. They nerfed the XP rates. They nerfed the XP rates, and now as you're doing Fazir, you end up becoming severely outleveled by the enemies after a certain point. Oh, and my pet is wrecked. Okay, time to try and make that one-handed sword worth using. I mean, it seems nice. It seems nice for a one-hand sword. First, let's enchant this though. So this is the one-handed sword I'm talking about. It's not as much as my two-hander, but the difference is very small and it's worth using it. Because I can equip something like this for damage with Vortex Bomb. Gandai72 says, how does the current state of the game seem to you? Well, there's still work to be done. If I need to be short and to the point, there's work to be done. Mostly when it comes to the end game, to the itemization and rewarding system. They're nerfing the drop rates of legendaries, but legendaries right now don't even feel they don't feel it doesn't feel exciting when you get a legendary in the game right now, because they nerfed them so badly and made blue items so much more attractive. So I don't even really care that they've nerfed the drop rates of legendaries, I guess. I mean, the only reason why I want legendaries is for those special abilities. For things like +1 skill level to bro skills, +1 skill level to barrage, things like those that I'm using. They feel okay. But other than that, most builds would be going for maybe 3 legendary items to get the skill points and 1 more, and then the rest would be blue items. That's kind of how much they nerfed builds with legendary stuff. But yeah, the game needs more changes in the end game department. It really needs improvements in the Fazier's dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this setup on this guy. and maybe we're ready to go and do some more stuff. Now we've got 17% damage, no 14% damage with Vortex Bomb.
Your pet is back.
But I still like the game, even though it's definitely not finished yet and there's still work to be done. I really like it. I like the variety of builds that the game is offering me right now.
Went with the obvious choice.
And having fun figuring out some builds, even though certain skills are bugged and glitched right now on the test server. And for example, this build I wanted to be a spin to win build, but the spin to win was broken. I switched to a different skill, and it's still okay for the build. It's not what I wanted, but it's what works. So I'm just gonna play it with this current skill. And I'm so happy about this relic change, the relic subclass. The relic subclass is the greatest thing that's happened to this game in the past few months. I only think it would have been nice to give us at least 4 or 5 more skill points. I mean, ideally I would want 20 more skill points, but even 5 would be great to have. I mean, some of my builds, like 2 of the builds I made recently, need 1 more point. And there's ways to get it, but I have to jump through hoops to get that 1 point that I need to finish those 2 builds I made the last 2 days. And when it's just 1 point that's missing, it feels super bad, knowing that you're just 1 point away from having your build feel a little bit more complete. You've DM'd me the trailer. My brother is too busy with other stuff, so he rarely has time to play. When he does have time to play, he mostly plays Grim Dawn. But yeah, he's too busy with other stuff. He's making a game on his own. Nothing fancy, 2D simple game with... I don't even know what genre it falls into, because it's a new game that he created the rules of this game. It's like a board game, but not really. It's something that that doesn't exist on the market right now. So he's too busy either with work or with his game when he's got free time, or with other stuff. But yeah, I can probably tell him about the game. Maybe he could like it. When his game is ready to launch, I would get him for maybe like an interview, an interview to promote his game, and maybe I wouldn't mind playing it on my stream, because it's fun. It's definitely a fun game. It's something you could play anywhere. It doesn't take too long to play a match, because it's on matches. It's gonna be nice when there's PvP and you're playing with other people, but it's not RPG. It's not anything serious like RPG, but there's still definitely a competitive part. He's trying to make the AI, the bot, he's trying to make the bot super clever. He's made the bot so clever that that the bot beats him half of the times he plays against him. And then he's gonna make easier difficulties where the bot isn't as clever and isn't using as many tactics. I think he already made that, but I haven't played his game in a long time. I'll promote it in the Struck Up when it's ready. But he's not sure whether he wants to release it on PC. He's definitely gonna release it for Android and mobile. I'm not sure whether he wants to release it for PC, but I don't see a reason why he shouldn't release it on PC. I mean, I'm gonna play it probably with a mobile emulator if he doesn't export me from the Unity. From if he doesn't export me a client on PC, I will have to play it with emulator, but we'll see. I mean, he still hasn't decided because there's a lot of stuff he needs to do, and it's not ready yet. He's been working for a few years already on this. Probably 4 or 5 years, maybe 4 years. I don't think 5. I think it's 4. But for a single man, and it's his first game he's making, so it's nothing to do with items or RPG or anything like that. I mean, there's probably some sort of elements of progression and things like that, but normally matches last a few minutes and then there's no progression carrying over. So it's like a match of chess where nothing carries over or something like that in this kind of way, but it's definitely super different. But I don't want to review too much because he says he doesn't mind Asian clones of his game popping up. You know how China copies everything, and he doesn't mind others copying his game as long as he's the first one to make that one. Because right now there isn't another game like his out there, so he's being protective of the intellectual property to make sure when he does release it, he's the first one that makes such a game. Before they start copying it and making clones of it. What's this? Pistol, yeah, pistol, but I need to be using swords. One-handed swords with physical damage. Alright. What's happening? Why? It was glitchy. It wasn't letting me use Vortex Bomb, but it wasn't also letting me use my Rapid Strike.
You can't do that here.
And yeah, as soon as my relic skills ended, it unglitched, which was the worst thing that could happen.
You can't do that.
I sneezed so hard, my pet woke up and was like shocked. Alright, nothing good's been dropping lately. Yeah, bunch of junk. I'm gonna quickly close my window because there's been some cold air coming in. Okay. So yeah, this forged, interesting kind of setup. Not the most fun setup I've played on a forged, because I'm not a big fan of the skill I'm using right now, but I've already started it, might as well finish it. And now we're getting extra damage to Rapid Strike. See, the worst thing is I'm not gonna be able to max out Rapid Strike unless I sacrifice something. And I'm wondering, should I go for crit chance for bro skills or just rapid strike points? Let's say I put 4 more points into rapid strikes for damage and attack speed, and then 4 points into this for cooldowns, so I can have better cooldown on vortex bomb. That means I'm gonna have only 2 more points to invest, and 2 more points aren't gonna do anything for me. At best, I can either put 1 point here, or I can put 2 points here. Alright, Eddie, catch you later, catch you some other time. Enjoy your rest of the weekend. I might have to respect some things, but I really like this healing here. And I like this healing here. And this one is a 1-pointer, it's pretty good as well. So yeah, it's interesting. Right, I think it's time for map works, isn't it? We got a servo blade, but is it gonna be better if I add damage to it? It's too expensive to craft those. That relic energy generation is tempting though. But yeah, for now I'm better off without it until I add physical damage. Maybe one more Fazir dungeon, and then I'm gonna have to do map works because they're gonna be too high level for me.
Your nice return.
Unless I die now, and then I'm gonna be back to something around my level.
You can't use that skill. Your health is low. Strength is returning.
And I still can't face tank, even on practice it's hard to face tank. Even with maxed out 90% damage reduction, it's just not enough. Of course I'm gonna get stunned. This is the weakest build I've played so far. The past 4 days, from all the builds I tested, this is the shittiest one.
You can't cast that.
It doesn't do enough damage, and even though it has a lot of survivability, he still gets hit super hard. So this is definitely a case of the underpowered at work. And see, when I'm playing on practice, I can see what's underpowered. And this definitely falls into that category. Because it's either this hero is underpowered or the enemies are overpowered, and it can be every single enemy being overpowered. Damage with rapid strike. Let's try again with this.
Your pet has arrived.
Okay, let's keep moving. Wait, what was I wearing? I was wearing... Oh yeah, the Mountain King's Gauntlet. I need the Mountain King Hatch, and then I can remove this and put this for the bro skills damage. I wanna see what level the enemies will be. If they're too high level, I'm gonna have to start doing map works. They're 53, I'm 49, that's 4 levels above me. I'm not gonna be able to wear items that they drop here. Yeah. It's just they're too high level for me here. It's gonna take forever to kill them with this weak build. Just when I thought yesterday it can go worse with my flame forged, it could. This one is worse. Not really a fan of having to equip certain weapons to get certain bonuses. Never liked that kind of restriction in games, forcing you to use certain types of weapons. They should have kept it simple, two-handed or one-handed. Not telling you which one-handed weapon, which two-handed weapon. See, with the freezing relic, you have a choice between a gun. You have a choice between a pistol and a rifle. So you can go either two-handed or one-handed. You can get some damage and still get the bonuses when playing the code hard. With all the other ones, it's forcing you either to do a specific weapon, like a greatsword or a sword or a mace or a staff, and it just feels super restrictive if you want to be using those bonuses. Let's move.
That spell can't be cast.
Oh, they've reduced the size of those spinning blades. That's a good change. They used to be too much. But yeah, the wipe is in a few days. On Tuesday is the wipe. And Kento Kai, welcome back, Kento Kai. Nice to see you again. As you can see, I'm playing a new build, forged, but still forged like yesterday. But it's kind of a melee build with the blood drinker. Not really happy about that build, but I've started playing it, so I'm gonna take it all the way to level 50 something. Come on, come on.
You can't cast that spell here.
I'm gonna go check the second part of the map as well. The problem with the forged is the heat meter is broken right now, so it's super hard to tell when I'm at 75 heat. And I wanna be venting at 75 or more.
You can't cast that spell here.
No! Fuck. We need to change something.
It's trapped.
It just keeps wasting my energy when I don't want it. With this hot skill there. Just looking at the damage numbers is cringe-worthy. I mean, such bad damage numbers. Doesn't even do 50k on crits. Okay, let's go kill the boss now. See how long it takes. Fuck.
You've perished. Your strength is returning. You can't catch that here.
Of course he's gonna one-shot me. Those bosses shouldn't go underground immediately. They shouldn't go underground until you've hit them once. Alright, next. I think I need to actually sell items instead of dismantling them for a while.
Your pet has returned.
Okay, and another map. Oh, before that, let's try again to get physical damage. Just doesn't want to give me physical damage. Come on. Hive it. Xiu Sensei, welcome back to you as well. Xiu Sensei. How are you today? Okay. That was not so bad. Let me quickly check something. This gets damage with each level. Really would wanna level it up and get all the damage, but if I do, I'm gonna be losing potential damage over here. Let's say I don't get points into fracking strike for forced cooldowns. So I still need 4 points here, and with 4 points here and 7 points here, I can probably do the build like that. I think that's gonna be better, because Drain right now seems to be very strong if I have energy and use it in the right time.
You have gained a level.
You need quests for on the live server you need a quest. Yeah, on live server you need a quest. After Tuesday, once they patch, you wouldn't need quest and you can just get it. I'm not sure on which server you're playing. Frantix is saying how's it going. Sorry for missing that, Frantix, but yeah, it's going fun. I'm trying to level up this build. Not really fan of this build already, but I think I just need to wait and see how it shapes up. I'm just still trying to figure out if I want to focus more on my on my bro skills or more on my relic skills, and I think I'm gonna go for focusing on drain rather than focusing on my bro stuff. This would have been a spin to win build if the spin to win was not broken. It's just not moving. It's standing and spinning in one place like a mad person. This game is multiplayer up to 4 people in a team, so you can play with 3 more people. You can team up with friends, or you can try and find random people on Discord or Steam. There is no matchmaking, there is only inviting people from your friends list, which is the Steam friends. But yeah, up to 4 people, no more than 4. Which is more than enough, I think, for a game like this. If there's more than 4 people, the screen is gonna get filled up with a bunch of effects. Just a moment, I need to get my hoodie, because it's been getting colder here. Just a moment to put on a hoodie. But yeah, we're doing something like bunches of punches kind of setup with the rapid fire. I think I'm gonna code this. I'm gonna code this setup something within the lines of bloody punches or bleeding punches or bloodied punches. We'll see. Just checking something. This doesn't heal, okay. This does heal. So let's put some more into rapid strike, eventually going on to more for drain. I'm probably gonna remove this, and the last 3 points will be here, so when I'm recording footage for my build, I would have this at level 10 and this at level 8. For now, I'm gonna keep it as it is, but I'm gonna probably say this would be the last priority. And I really need more items for my legendarium, more useful items. Okay, we get more damage with Rapid Strike now, which is good for us. It's exactly what our build is about. No, not gonna do this. First, let's get more levels.
He's back.
It's still super easy to die though. It's still super easy to die even with all the healing and all the damage reduction. You still can die without even realizing you're dead. Before you can even react, you're already dead.
That spell can't be cast.
Okay. Yeah, there are a few ways I can rework the legendary on. And Q-Sensei says, don't remember what is it the quest level. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about that in a moment. I need to remember as well. But Frantix, thank you very much, Frantix, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. I really appreciate that. As for Q-Sensei's question, well, you only have to do this quest once on an account. If you've done it on your account already, you wouldn't need to do it again. And that is only on the wife server. If you're playing on the private, not the private, but on the test realm, on the public test realm, you don't need to worry about that quest. The game should have something that tells you what you need to do. I really haven't done this quest in a long time, so I don't remember exactly what needed to be done. But it should be there, it should tell you to do certain things, and eventually at the end you're making yourself a relic. You can build it in fort. You don't need the building in the fort in PTR. The relics are a skill tree. You don't need a building in the PTR. The building in the PTR in the fort for the reliquary is just cosmetic stuff. It doesn't do anything anymore. If you're trying to build it on the PTR, it's either broken, or because I've never tried it, or it's just cosmetic stuff, which is how it's supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to be turning into a cosmetic stuff. The same way the Mapworks device. You no longer use the Mapwork device to run maps like you used to before. There was a time where we needed to use that Mapwork device. Damage with Dance of Death. Right. How much is it? 13.4, not bad. you don't. The relics are using the same skill points. The relics are no longer separate. You have 60 skill points altogether. 60 skill points, and you decide on which of the 3 skill trees you spend them. This makes for more thinking. When you're making the build, you have to put a little bit more thought, because you can see here Barrage, Blood Drinker and Brawl are sharing the same skill points. You have 60 skill points in total, and that's it. Right now you can see I have 8 points Barrage, 24 points Blood Drinker and 18 Brawl. And that's it. It's a skill tree right now. It's no longer an artifact. It's just a new skill tree, and you have to be a little bit more careful what you do with the skills. You have to put a little bit more thought when making the build. There's hard choices. For me, I had to make the hard choice of deciding not to get cooldown reduction for my forge skills. Like, I decided not to get this passive here, so that I have more points to put into Drain or into Rapid Strike, because I think I need more that kind of damage rather than... We're losing 50 points from the relic tree, yes. The relic tree had 50 points, but in a way we're also getting a little bit stronger because there's so many new things to do with the relics, new passives, and those passives definitely make us much stronger than before. So in a way it's a nerf and a buff, 2 in 1. It's mostly a nerf, but still a little bit of a buff if you consider the bonuses you're getting. I still think we need to get some more skill points. I honestly think 60 feels a little bit insufficient. Even 5 skill points I would be happy with, but I really think we need 20 more. But some people would say 20 is too much, and I say okay, then give us 5 at least, or 10. Then that could be okay. I mean, the build from yesterday and the build from the day before yesterday, so my Mage and Realm Master builds, they just needed 1 extra skill point. 1, just 1. And it's pissing me off how I had something at level 4 instead of level 5 as a passive, because I just needed that 1 skill point to get everything I wanted at the level I wanted it to be. It wasn't everything, but it was everything I thought to be crucial for the setup. But yeah, sometimes you gotta do those hard choices when making those builds. Let me just quickly sort my gear. So if someone is on the test server, we can play together. We can add each other on Steam and we can level up together. If you're around my level, it's gonna be nice. If you aren't, you might have to stay back as I kill stuff to not get one shot. Kedrick. Strewok the Oxstalker. The Oxstalker? And that's an interesting name. Interesting name, Kedrick. By the way, why the name change, if you don't mind saying? I know when there's a name change, normally it's a reason, and there's a reason for it. I normally change my nicknames when I get bored of one and I don't like it anymore. You didn't like Kedrick anymore. What did Kedrick do to you? Why don't you like him? Poor guy. He's gonna be crying in a corner now after hearing this. Let's see. Boom. See, this doesn't even one-shot. This is so bad for the price that it doesn't even one-shot, but again, it's only level 3. I will max it out. But yeah, started thinking I'm gonna make a spin to win build, and I ended up making this. Whether it was for better or for worse, we'll see. That was beautiful. Pulling so many little goblins with vortex bomb. That was fun. The downside is having to play with a sword. So if I remove the points from the sword passive and keep that for Wast, I think it's not gonna be a bad choice. I'm actually gonna do it right now. I'm gonna respec my 5 points into sword based stuff, and then I can play with any type of weapon until the final levels. So let's remove those 5 points. I'm losing 25% damage to my relic skills, to my relic active skills, but I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3, and then the next 5 levels are gonna go into this skill, and eventually more for blades for cutting. And now I can remove the sword. I don't have to wear the sword anymore. As long as it's a physical damage weapon, it's gonna work. But I already lost a 2000 damage. I lost a 2000 damage weapon. Two-handed. But it was two-handed and 2000. I've got one-handed 1800. So yeah. It's gonna be hard to beat this. It doesn't want to give me that physical damage. It's just so bad. I really want that physical damage. Let's see if I've leveled up enough to use one of the items I've got left over here. Physical damage 3000. Okay, okay. Look at the damage increase we're gonna get now. That's gonna be a good damage increase. Pay attention to my DPS in a moment. Just checking if there's anything else. So just look at the attack here. It's 2800 from 1800. Now from 3307 it's becoming 4960. So we're getting 1600 extra damage from the 50% passive. From this passive. Yeah, I'm losing some damage for Vortex Bomb, but I think it's totally worth it until something better comes along. Why do I keep the Wobby items? I need to get rid of those Wobby items, really.
Your pet has arrived.
getting rid of the wowie items. Alright, next. I ran out of maps, did I? Yes, I did. So it's time to go back to the Fazier. And before I load into the Fazier, I need to do a short break just to go get myself some water. So give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put the BRB screen and go and grab myself some water from the kitchen. I'm actually gonna have to go and pour it from the sink, so I'm gonna mute my mic. Just give me a moment. Alright, I poured some water into my Brita pitcher. Now let's put it in my glass. There we go. I'm ready. Let's sit down. Okay. Thanks for waiting. So which one do I select now? Mega packs for Mega XP, maybe? We want that XP. "29 degrees in your house." That was similar in my city few days ago. Right now it's raining. It's been raining a lot today. I mean, in my city the past week it's been raining almost every day. Although some of the days it was still hot, because it would just rain for a few minutes, just to water the plants, just to water the crops, so we can have some harvests. But yeah, and then it would still be warm. But now today it's been actually getting cold, and I needed to put my hoodie earlier and close my windows. The balcony window, not the real window. No, just the one that's from my room to the balcony, but my balcony's window is still open. But I think it's around 20 degrees. It's not that bad here. But yeah, few days ago, like a week ago, I would be dying even if I was just as you saying in your boxers, like 20 something inside. Thankfully, in some parts of my house there isn't that much sunlight, so it's a little bit colder even when outside it's bloody hot, like scorching hot. Kedrick, where are you? Kedrick, where are you from? Or Strewok? Let's call you Strewok. Where are you from? To have such warm weather right now. Must be somewhere in Europe, maybe. Because with Strewok... Oh, you're in Amsterdam. But Strewok means in Russian ranger or archer, if I'm not mistaken, right? Are you Russian by any chance or something? I don't know much Russian, but I do know some words. Oh, you got it from Stalker, okay. Yeah, Stalker, I remember talking with someone about the movies. Was it Tarkovsky? Andrei Tarkovsky, was it? But yeah, I remember a few days ago talking on my stream about the Stalker movies and the book. I think there was a book as well. The Stalker movie and the book. Yeah, sometimes I'm loving how we go off topic with some of my viewers, some of the Struck Club members, and we talk about all sorts of stuff, like not just games, but even other types of entertainment. What's here? Anything worth keeping? Jeez, I need to make sure I don't salvage this. You never know when I'm gonna need that damage. So this one's maxed now. We're moving into pumping drain. Now I've got the tier 2 bonus. Fire-seeking blood missiles on activation that do current skill damage. I'm just wondering how much damage I can get with this. 10,000 without Sonic Pulse. With Sonic Pulse, then the pet hit it. Couldn't pay attention. $15,000. Alright, not too bad. Still not enough. Can't compare this to a Mayhem build. To things like Spinning Blade, Venomous Maw, Chaotic Strikes and stuff like that. But yeah, this build feels okay to play, just not as fun as the previous few builds. Maybe it's just not my type of a build, not my playstyle. But I do love Vortex Bomb builds. I just don't enjoy having to use Rapid Strike, and I definitely don't like Drain. I think Drain is super underwhelming for the energy cost that it does. I think that's one of the underpowered skills in the game. But it's healing, so I guess it makes sense for it to not do that much damage, because after all you're healing with it. So it makes sense, to not do that much damage considering you're healing. But it still doesn't even... It still feels like it could use a little bit of a damage boost. I'm not asking make it as strong as Sword Smash or a Spinning Blade and those other skills, but it still feels to be underwhelming. Let's check something. Maybe just my damage is bad. I want to see the number here. 154. This one is 309. This one is at level 6. Interesting. I need to make another hero someday and max out Spinning Blade just to see the max damage I can get on a Spinning Blade when maxed out. Alright. What have we here? Hit from rapid fire, electric damage. Damage with Blood Seekers. Which one was Blood Seekers? This one? Okay. Not my kind of increase. But yeah, I really did know that Strelok is like something like archer, ranger, shooter. Okay, thanks gaming tech travel, but mostly gaming. Nice name. Thank you for clarifying exactly the meaning of Strelok. Because I know, even in my language, Strela means arrow. Strela means arrow. Strelium or Strelia means shoot. So I kind of figured out it would mean something similar there, something like a ranger. And I've played some games that had Russian stuff in them. The Russian and the Bulgarian alphabet are the same. They just took our alphabet and added few more letters to it. But it's practically the same thing. The Cyrillic alphabet, which was made by Kirill and Metodi, or I'm not sure how to pronounce it in English, but Metodi is Methodius. Kirill, I'm not sure what the right name to pronounce it in English would be. But yeah. They made it and people didn't want it, so back in the day our I think he wasn't a king yet. I think he was knyaz and then became king. One of our rulers of our country decided to take it as an alphabet and adopt it. And I guess eventually other countries took it. The PTR is not only for US anymore. Everyone can play in the PTR.
You have gained a level.
Yeah, same words with the same meaning. Nice. Yeah, I've studied Russian only for 3 years or so, between 3rd and 6th grade. So 3rd and 6th grade, then I switched schools to a school that doesn't force me to study Russian. But I used to watch a lot of Russian Discovery Channel back in the day, because we didn't have English or Bulgarian Discovery Channel for a while, and we had Russian Discovery Channel with Bulgarian subtitles and Animal Planet and things like that. So it was definitely weird. But yeah. Wait, why don't I see the bot on my chat? That's weird. Alright, let me quickly refresh. I don't see the bot in my chat. The bot's message, the one that's spammed right now. It's weird, but in my moderator chat I'm not seeing that. How do they do this? Let me check something. I can see it here. It was not showing up in my browser, but it was showing up on my chat interface of OBS. And speaking of Chernobyl, there was actually this comedian, if you know him, Jack Whitehall, and his latest stand-up comedy. He was talking about an accident he had there with his father, because he has a show where him and his father travel. I don't watch his show. I've only watched one episode, and it didn't feel like my cup of tea. But I like his stand-ups and some of the other TV series he used to appear in. And he was talking about an accident there that he had when they were visiting Chernobyl with his father. A shitty accident, if one might say. You might want to watch his latest stand-up to get that story, because I don't want to spoil it for you. But it was a weird story involving eating food in Chernobyl. But yeah, it's on his. He tells it around the end of his Netflix special, the latest Netflix special he made. I watched it like a couple of weeks ago or so. So it's kind of a fresh thing. But yeah, it involved eating some shitty stuff, and his father even ended up in the hospital for a while.
You can't cast that spell here.
So yeah, if you do end up visiting that place, never eat any of the food you can buy there from some places. They said it was some sort of a canteen. I'm not sure what a canteen is. Honestly, I've never researched what this is, canteen. I think it's I think it's the self-serving kind of kitchen where you go get some stuff from the counter and then just bring it to your table. I think that's what it. That's the type of place they ate from. But yeah, it's a funny story. And the way he tells it, if I try to tell it, I'm gonna not do it justice. So it's better if you just watch it, watch the special, and hear it from himself. But yeah, if you do end up going there, avoid eating some stuff from random places. All right, let's do some more Fazir.
You say that now.
Gearwaki. So here's the thing, do I go for Gearwaki but damage enhanced, or do I go for movement and attack speed monsters but with energy generation? I don't want to deal with damage enhanced Netherrim, so I'm probably gonna go for Reliquarian. Yeah, it's a scary movie, but yeah, that's just a comedy special. It's a comedy, stand-up comedy special. He's just telling a story about something, about his stubborn father refusing to skip a meal, his stubborn father wanting to always eat at a certain time of the day. So yeah. That's pretty much true about the animals. I've heard that too. And a lot of people who were young, who were in Eastern Europe, who were born in 85 and were like 1 year old where this happened, or people born in 86, people who were born around that time when this happened, even those might have some sort of small mutations to a certain degree. It's kind of not something serious, but yeah, I do know some people who might have something like that. In fact, in my country, they sometimes joke when someone is super tall for their age. Like if a kid, for example, if someone like as a teenager is huge, like a basketball kind of huge, they say, "Oh, Chernobyl did that," or something like that. Uh, if someone is like that, but that's just a joke, of course, not meant to hurt anyone or anything. But yeah, they do say that sometimes as a joke in my country when you see some kid, or at least back in the day, they probably don't say it anymore, but back in the day where some kid would be obviously super tall, like a basketball volleyball player kind of tall, and they would definitely say, "Oh, Chernobyl." Come on, come on. I can't see what's there. Alright, here we are. I'm gonna try and pull some more enemies together for some AoE. Like, there should be a group spawning here. My country is not that far from Chernobyl. You can look up on the map Bulgaria, and you're gonna see where it is located. Bulgaria, if you don't know how to spell it, I can write it down. Just a moment. Let me kill that shaman. This is how you spell it. You can look it up on the map and then look up where Chernobyl is located, and you're gonna see where it is. It is far, but it's not that far. Because Chernobyl spread throughout Western Europe as well, and the cloud, the radiation cloud, did spread throughout even Western Europe, which is kind of far. So our parents in my country have been doing certain things like iodine masks and stuff like that. There were some procedures to follow to do. I don't know exactly, because I was not born then. I was born in '89, so I was born much later than Chernobyl, 3 years after it. So that's fine. My brother was born in '85, so he was kind of in that category of people that were born around Chernobyl. Let's see. You grew near Chernobyl. Well, my brother's wife grew. She's from Ukraine. My brother's wife is Ukrainian, and she. I'm not sure how close to Chernobyl she grew up, but yeah, she also doesn't like it much there. She doesn't like when she has to go back due to the air being like that, you know. She says that she enjoys the air here much more than there. I'm loving the animation of Drain though. Drain has a very nice animation as an effect.
Your pack is full.
Alright, let's go kill that boss. Oh, there's some more. Some more minions. Boss time. You say you wish more people played Chaos Bane. Check the player numbers, it's so low. Yeah, most people who play Chaos Bane right now are probably console players.
You can't cast that here.
No!
That one guy looked like
No, fuck.
wanna go
I
again?
fucking hate this having to restart. I just can't enjoy a game that makes me go back a few levels after dying. It's just not fun. Not having at least 1 or 2 times to die before I can go back. It just doesn't feel fun when I'm getting punished so severely. Hopefully that map works. Please tell me that map works. Yes, I don't have to do the boring Fazir. If I had enough maps, I would love it. If I had enough maps to just constantly use maps instead of doing the stupid Fazir, it would have been so much better. I don't think I'm gonna get bored with Torchlight 3. I've played Torchlight 2, and there are definitely some things about the game I don't like that Torchlight 3 doesn't have. But again, my taste of games is super different than anyone else out there. I just don't like hard things. I don't like hard things. If I liked hard things, there's many other games I can play out there. And this game right now is hard for me as well. Even playing on practice, the game is just too punishing. It just doesn't feel as casual as I want it to be. I played so much on Ridiculous. I mean, when I make builds, I normally would test them on Ridiculous, see how they are. But yeah, I just like playing casually. I don't care if I'm doing the best setup I can do. As long as the build is fun and I can play it, I like it. But the problem is, the game's been trying to please the masses, and the masses don't want what I want, which is not a good thing for me, but it's a good thing for the game, because there's gonna be more people playing it by trying to please the masses rather than the minority. So when it comes to gaming, I'm definitely part of a big minority. It's not a small minority, it's a big, but it's still a minority of players, the casual players, the ones that don't really care about challenging themselves too much and about competing with others and all of that. But it's good for the game. That means there's gonna be more people playing it, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. But I don't think the easiest difficulty of the game should be this difficult. It should be a little bit easier. I mean, I've already sacrificed my batch, my purple batch of Ridiculous. I've sacrificed it by going to play on the easiest possible difficulty. And yet I can still get killed so easily. Even on a tanky build, like a melee tanky build with 70% damage reduction, even 90% with living barrier. capping the damage reduction and still dying super easily.
Your inventory is full.
But yeah, one of the things that made me start playing this game back in the day was that it just didn't feel as punishing and as difficult as some of the other games. But right now it kind of feels even more punishing than some of the other games out there. So some of the things that made me want to play this game are no longer here. But the thing is, even if this game becomes terrible, I would still play it because I've already decided to be making content for the game long ago. So once I've started, I'm not gonna be stopping to make content. Even if the game becomes unplayable for me, I'm still gonna play it and suck it up for the sake of my channel and my stream. But yeah, there are a lot of times recently where the game is just not fun for me to play after some of the changes they've done to it. Some of the changes with itemization, with drop rates, with the wife bound system, not having enough skill points now with the relic system for most builds, with adding movement speed on ridiculous and hard and painful. I mean, there's been so many changes that they're making that I really don't like, but the majority of the players like them. Most people I talk to really like those changes, which yeah, it's kind of difficult for the casual players now, where the game is becoming more appealing for the tryhards, less appealing to the casual player base. I'm doing the Forged with Blood Drinker and it really feels bad. It feels like the skills of the Blood Drinker are weak. I haven't tried Spinning Blade. Spinning Blade is probably the one skill I think that would be strong. But yeah, I'm doing that right now, Gwaint, as you can see. But yeah, Torchlight 2 with mods is great. I had a lot of fun playing mods, but I'm just done with Torchlight 2 since some time ago. I just had enough of it. I think it's time for me to just enjoy Torchlight 3 more. I sometime probably might go back to Torchlight 2, but even if I do, it's not gonna be the vanilla game I'm gonna play. It's gonna be some sort of a mod. I'd much rather see Torchlight 3 mods. Torchlight 3 mods would be my jam. If someone makes mods that you can instantly make a max level hero and just pick the skills you want, and if someone makes a mod with more skill points than you have right now, things like that I would be doing. Someone makes a mod where legendary items get more affixes, not more affixes than now, like they used to before, where blue items are not the best items in the game, because right now they are. Some of those changes they made that I really don't like. I would love to see someone making a mod to bring those things back. Kingdoms of Amalur is pretty nice ARPG. And I can't wait for the new one, the Re-Reckoning. Kingdoms of Amalur, the Re-Reckoning. They're remaking it and improving and adding even new content that wasn't in the original. Oh, I'm pretty sure they won't fix everything they need fixing before launch. If they wanna launch this year, and yesterday they confirmed that they still stand behind what they were aiming as 2020. If they really wanna launch this year, I don't think they're gonna fix everything that needs fixing. But see, some of the things I think need fixing, the developers don't consider broken. They consider them working as intended. For example, I don't like legendary items having 3 affixes. I consider this bad and broken. But that's intended. That's how they envision the game to be. I don't like not being able to wife bound legendaries. I don't like legendaries having less sockets than blue items. I like legendaries to be that one best item in the game that you want to have. You want to have everything legendary. You want to be farming, spending hundreds of hours getting everything legendary. But then once you get it, to know that you're not gonna get a blue item that's gonna be better than the legendary. That's the type of itemization I like. To have that one best type of rarity that everyone wants to get and eventually gets after spending a lot of hours of farming. I also like systems that allow me to reroll the stats of my items, like in Diablo. I don't think we're ever gonna get such a system in this game, a Diablo 3 style rerolling system. I think every ARPG and every shooter-wooter game needs a Diablo 3 style rerolling system, where you're sacrificing items to get materials, and then those materials you're using to reroll affixes either one by one or all of them at the same time. It just feels great. It feels like you can negate the bad RNG by just farming quantity of items and eventually trying your luck to get the affix you want. Alright, there's another bot. Let me try and ban this one. See, why am I not seeing on Twitch? On Twitch I'm not seeing the bot. Is anyone else seeing the bot or is it just me? I only see the bot in my... Oh shit. Sorry, shit. Strivok, I accidentally clicked on you instead of on the bot. So just a moment, I need to undo this. Sorry, dude. Let me see how to unban. How do I unban stuff? Shit, man. I clicked on the wrong icon. Oh, there we go. Gwaint, thanks. Thanks, Gwaint. Sorry, dude. I was trying to ban the thing, the bot. Alright, let me quickly add some filtering in the meantime. Where was the filtering? Yeah, thanks Gwen, thanks very much for that. I'm just quickly gonna add some filtering again to the chat for those bots. Let me quickly refresh the cache. There was a bot that was spamming. Not sure if you saw it on the chat in the screen. I just wiped it. But they were spamming some following messages, Twitch following stuff. I'm just gonna add some filtering again, I have to. Alright, I think I banned a lot of... oh no, that was users. Shit, that was users. Shit, instead of banning words, I ended up banning users. I'm banning big follows, followers, bigfollows.com, all those words that they're that they're spamming, so that when the bot comes in chat next time, this would be um, spammed. And in the meantime, how do I ban in my Twitch chat? Because I just banned from my bot. But let's see, moderation settings. Set blacklist keywords. Oh no, that's better TV. That's not the. But maybe I can ban from there as well. Okay, I think I get it now how it works. Alright, I've done some filtering. I just wanted to get this sorted out so next time they come here, when they spam those messages, they would appear filtered. They're annoying, but every now and then they would use a different alphabet and replace the O in the letter with a Cyrillic O or another round letter from another alphabet. So they constantly keep doing this. And I constantly keep adding that to the filtering, so whenever they write, it gets kind of blocked and blacklisted. But yeah, TOF means Torchlight Frontiers. But it also means the Wood Fiend. It used to mean Torchlight Frontiers, because when I started streaming, I was only streaming and doing stuff for Torchlight Frontiers, which is basically the old name of Torchlight 3. But then I decided to start streaming other things like Warhammer Chaosbane and Borderlands 3, and I was okay, I need to figure out a new meaning for TLF, and then I decided that TLF would mean the Wood Fiend, because I'm an item whore, and I was also thinking of a mascot for my channel to be some sort of a little goat-like devil, a blue goat-like devil. That's all about wood. And I was thinking of trying to draw this, but I'm very bad at drawing. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna try and make a better drawing and draw myself some emotes with this creature being the mascot of the channel, the Wood Fiend. Basically, if you look at the new pets in Torchlight 3, that's exactly what I was envisioning as a Wood Fiend. Although this looks a little bit like a flying cow, I would have preferred it to be more of a goat-like head. And then eventually, after I changed TOF to mean Wood Fiend, few months later, Torchlight Frontiers changes its name to Torchlight 3. And I was like, alright, good thing I came up with another meaning of Torchlight Frontiers, TOF being something else, not just TOF Torchlight Frontiers, but TOF the Wood Fiend. And I would have named my channel Struck if Struck was not already taken. I really would have just named it Struck if Struck was not taken. But I guess Struck TOF just kind of stuck, so I use it in other places as it is, so it's gonna be the same. And I did play Last Epoch, I did play Grim Dawn as well and stream it on my channel. Yeah, that's just some examples. Hell, I've even done Titan Quest. I've done Titan Quest, but it takes a while. It takes a while to level up a new hero on Titan Quest, just like Grim Dawn. Having to go through the story over and over again, definitely not my kind of thing. By the way, Gwaint, on your Blood Drinker Forged, what were you using? What skills were you going for? Well, for me, the graphics of Torchlight 3 are definitely much farther from Diablo 3 than one might think. It's probably not the graphics, it might be something else. Because the graphics of this game and of Diablo 3 I would put in a very different category. Cyclone mode is broken, by the way. Cyclone mode is broken and it's still not spinning. And I started playing this as a Cyclone mode. My idea was to make a Cyclone mode spin to win Blood Drinker build. But with Cyclone mode being broken and not moving while spinning, I just decided to use a different skill because it feels wrong. And someone yesterday told me Cyclone mode was fixed and was moving. And it wasn't. I was surprised today when I walked onto the hero, made it, leveled everything, and just started playing. And then I see Cyclone mode not moving, and I was like, "Fuck! Why did I not test it myself before deciding to play Forged?" I would have started making a different hero with the Blood Drinker today if I knew the Cyclone mode was not fixed, and it was still spinning in one place like a crazy person. It's not really moving. It's moving only from the inertia. But if you look at the wheel, I was wearing this thing. I was wearing the Mountain King wheel, and when I was spinning, the wheel was not moving. See how the wheel is moving, and you can see it moving on the screen. With Cyclone mode, it's like you put brakes on it. And it's only moving slightly, very slightly out of the centrifugal force. So he's not really moving. I wouldn't call this moving. I would still call this broken. It's nowhere near what it used to be before, where you could walk and movement speed could actually make you move quicker and so on. Something's wrong with Cyclone mode. They need to really look into it, if they haven't already. We'll know on Tuesday. If on Tuesday Cyclone mode is the way it is, many people would be disappointed. But again, we're early access, so even on the live server, bugs are to be expected. You can't have it without bugs, but at least they give us a lot of time to test. And we've already reported, I've already seen people reporting this, so that's why I'm not reporting it myself. I've seen someone in our private group mentioning this on Discord long ago. But yeah, the build I'm doing is super nice as a synergy of skills. Gwent, the biggest thing you might want to notice here is 50% bonus physical damage. 50% bonus physical damage. This means that with this weapon of 3300, I get 4900. So that's 50% physical damage. So if you're getting physical damage weapons, you're gonna be super strong with this. And then on top of that, if you're wearing a sword, you can get extra 25% damage to relic active skills, which is pretty nice. This can heal you. This can heal you. With this you can get a little bit of healing as well. With this you get damage reduction and healing. And this one is just a nice thing to have. I'm not probably gonna keep it at 2 points. Probably gonna make that 1 point. But yeah, this build I will be making it tomorrow. I decided to make it the way it is right now. Hopefully it's not too bad when maxed out. I'm missing a lot of legendary items as well. I would like to have that rapid fire, rapid strike legendary item. What was its name? The phase breaker. I would like to have a phase breaker. And I think I had it somewhere in my warehouse, or maybe in my other forged. If I have it on my other forged, I can just salvage it. I'm gonna test after this map. I'm gonna walk on the other forged just to see what's there. I definitely remember finding a phase breaker. And the physical damage is doing a lot for the spinning blades. You might wonder why. Well, first of all, it's boosting your total physical damage. So if you're using a physical damage, this gets applied to every single attack I do. Even if I'm using coal launch, I would get that extra damage, that physical damage, because this is the damage of your weapon. If you have physical damage on your legs or on your chest or hatch, it's also gonna get boosted. So if you stack physical damage from different sources, this is gonna be great. Every relic has the same thing, but the other relics only have 25%. So 25 poison, 25 fire, 25 ice, or 25 lightning shock. But this one has 50%, so this is clearly a little bit stronger as a passive. But of course on this relic the active skill has more energy cost than the others. With the other skills you can get them to cost 12.5. This one you can only get this to cost 15 energy, because you see this doesn't cost 25 relic energy by default. This costs 20, but it doesn't have minus 50%, it has minus 25, which means you can only reduce this to 15 relic energy cost. So 2.5 more than the other skills equivalents. But again, this one has a lot of healing, that's why some of the skills don't do as much damage. I understand why this doesn't have that high damage due to the healing. This one also heals up, so makes sense to not do that much damage. Morgan Azupardi, yes, I've used the fire relic. You might want to check the build from today on my website. Look for what did I call it? Smashing Mayhem. Look for that Smashing Mayhem build. It was with the fire relic. I uploaded it today. It's on the forged, arranged forged, but it can be done on any class, any build. Slightly changing the non-relic skills and modifying them, it can be adapted on any class and on any skill tree. All sorts of mayhem builds. I like calling them mayhem builds because they're using the egg of mayhem and the skill that's supposed to be triggering egg of mayhem. So all those builds can be done on any class and any skill tree of the class along with the relic. So I've already got two. I've got a shocking mayhem build, which is the chaotic mayhem realm master build, and then I've got that one with the fire. Eventually I'm gonna make more for the other relics. I'm just trying to keep things different. So with this build my one rule was to not use spinning blades. This was the only one thing I had as a rule before making this build, to avoid using spinning blade and egg of mayhem, and to just use the other skills and test them. I mean, I would be making a lot of builds, believe me. It's not just gonna be one build for every hero. I've got a lot of things to test. First of all, I would be doing one of every relic for every hero, which is 20 builds total. But after that, I'm gonna do more. I'm gonna do some more after that, so we're not gonna be done soon with the builds. Alright, as I said, I wanted to remove 1 point from my big power from this one and put that point into drain. And then the next skill level would give me drain in level 10. And after that I'm gonna have 5 points. 5 points which someone who is using sword would wanna put here to get that extra relic active skills damage, to boost drain, dance of death and blood seekers. Or I could go for rupture, or I could go for cooldowns to... No, actually I can't go for cooldowns, I need 6 points, not 5. So I can't go for the crit chance either. I could get this bok chance, or I could just, yeah, get maybe one of those passives. The bleeding chance I don't think I need. Alternatively, I can maybe boost this or this. 5 points here could give me shield duration if I'm not gonna use swords. Or I can get 3 points here and 2 points here. The problem is I don't like knocking back the enemies, because I like vacuuming them with vortex bomb. So I'm kind of gonna be hurting myself if I use the knockback. Oh, as I said, I need to figure out, I think I had a raging beater, not raging beater, but I'm gonna quickly switch heroes. I think on my spin to win forged this one, I think I had this rapid strike unique item somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, unfortunate. I really think I had it. Maybe I don't. Let's check. Let's check this one. Oh, no, never mind. For a second I thought it's that maze. Oh, I've got maps here. Let me quickly transfer those maps so I can do them with the other hero. But yeah, Morgan, enjoy the build. There's a text version and a video version of it. Whichever you prefer. Hopefully that helps you kind of have some ideas of what to do with the fire relic. And when did I lose that rapid strike item? Pretty sure I had it. Alright, back to the fuel drinker. He's drinking oil. Okay, let's get those maps now. I'm gonna do maybe a bit more fuzzier and then do maps.
Your pet is back.
When the fuzzier ends up being too high level for me to get my level wood. Or I could save the maps for my build video tomorrow, we'll see. Right. Wow, this missed. I didn't know the range was so bad on the drain skill.
You can't do that here.
Okay. Legendary. Alright.
You can't cast that here.
And it's Mountain King's helmet. Please be a good one. The crit chance is increasing. I'm getting defense. I'm losing evasion. What's my evasion right now? Actually, that's the only evasion I've got at the moment. So nice, a little bit more defense. And I don't care about losing that gear work right now, I guess. Okay.
You can't use that skill.
Loving that skill. I know it's one of the best animations. This one, the drain skill. And now it also fires projectiles with the tier 2 bonus. Can't wait to try the tier 3 bonus of the skill. I'm wondering what to call the build. Draining punches, bleeding punches, bloodied punches. It's gonna be something with punches. And then either bleeding or bloodied or blood or drain or draining. Punching drain. Punching drains or draining punches. Gotta figure out some name for the build today, so that tomorrow I could just have it ready. Any suggestions, Struckwop, for naming the build? I want punch and or punches, something like that to be in the name. And then the next, I gotta decide between something blood related and bleeding related or something draining related, to just make it clear that that it's that type of a build. Bleeding punch box. Punch bot. Draining punch bot. Punch bot, drain a lot. This even has a nice ring to it. This even has a nice ring to it.
You can't carry anymore.
I think Punch Bot Drain a Lot so far might be the best sounding one from all the ones I just mentioned. Alright, what's this?
Your pet has arrived.
Oh, I can wear all of this now. Let's see if there's a cannon with some cooldown or something. Living Barrier, cooldown. Oh, damage with Vortex Bomb. Damage with Vortex Bomb and cooldown for Living Barrier. That's actually amazing. What else have we here? Yeah, I'm gonna consider using this for now. I'm losing a lot of defense, but maybe it's worth it. Then we've got crit damage, but my crit chance is not that great yet. I really need the Mountain King hatch so I can use gauntlets like this one. Can I wear one of those yet? Damage with Rapid Strike, damage with Vortex Bomb, and it's a one-handed and it can be upgraded. Oh. I might have found a new weapon. Skittering Hatch, no. Faster cooldown for Vortex Bomb. And crit damage. This is also tempting, but alright, let's... Let's try and upgrade this item. Oh, I don't have blunt force. One-handed blunt force. I don't think this one can give me the same result, right? It's not gonna work. I can't get physical damage on it. Don't have the recipe.
Are you sure?
Mega packs, that's a lot of XP. I want mega packs. Mega packs are great when leveling up. Right, what's here? Let's group them up. Like this, and like this.
You can't use that skill.
Yeah, that definitely was a lot of scary, man. Let's try and group them up. And I'm almost done with the quest thanks to the mega packs.
Cast that spell here.
Pretty nice so far. Okay, there's gotta be some more spawning here.
You have gained a level.
Level up. This one is maxed out now. Fires a second time shortly after the first. Fires what? Fires? It doesn't say what. Is it the Seeking Bud missiles? I guess that's what they mean.
That spell can't be cast.
I love the AoE of Drain. Such a fun skill. They don't have to be quested up, you can just tap it and boom.
You can't cast that spell here.
And thankfully Vortex Bomb is already doing 100k hits. With just level 53 item. So I can probably get it to 200k crits with a level 60 item on Vortex Bomb. And if I get min-maxed with crit damage at 300, probably 350k damage is what I can see. But this is on practice, which is 100% of the damage I do. If I go to ridiculous, I will be doing 30% of the damage I do. So right now doing 110 would be just 33k. We got an Egg of Mayhem. Relic energy cost. This one I'm actually gonna keep for some other builds when leveling them up. Although there aren't that many builds I can level up, but yeah, right now this account has 11. Which reminds me, which one am I collecting right now? Collecting, I think I just collected this one. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. They removed the legendary map bundle. Did you guys realize that? They removed the legendary map bundles. I was wondering what got removed. So no more legendary map bundles, unfortunately. Just checking what each of those has. Oh no, there was a legendary map bundle. Each one of those had 10 levels. Each one of those had 10 levels, and each one of them had 10, and each one of them had something removed from them. So this one now doesn't have the legendary map button. So you used to get a blue map at level 1, at level 4, and at level 8, I think. I need to check some of my old videos, but I'm pretty sure it was like that. Dragart is saying, are you playing on mobile? No, man. The game for mobile is called Torchlight Infinite. It's a different game. And it's only in China, and it's not out yet. So the mobile Torchlight is still not released. It's called Torchlight Infinite. You might want to look it up. It's a Chinese game, the mobile version. So we're far from being able to play something as good as this on a mobile.
Your pet has returned.
Gwen, I'm not sure what you mean by this. I'm pretty sure there was 2 blue map bundles and a legendary map bundle in the adventurers. I had a video about this. I mean, I can go and open my build video, not build video, my guide. Let's see. Where is it? It's somewhere here. Fort system, no. It's probably in the beginner's guide. Most likely in the beginner's guide. Let's see, where I talk about maps. Maps. Okay, it's earlier than that. Okay, maybe it's further. I'm just checking my old video, my beginner's guide. It's a long one, so it's pretty hard to find what's where, because I'm not watching it. Okay, that's the legendarium. That's the relic stuff. Shit, where was it? It's gotta be somewhere here. Pet stuff, fort stuff, more fort stuff. Damn, there's so much stuff in this guide. Where the hell are the maps? Enchanting. Probably left them for Wast. I can't remember which video had it, but I had a video where I had an overview of all the maps. Oh, that's it, with the Act 3, the Act 3 update. That's the one where I was talking about maps. Alright, so Adventure Contract, I wonder if I can share this with you. Let me see if I can share this on my screen. So you can see how it used to be. Can I just share a window? At window capture VL. It doesn't let me share the VLC. Well, anyways, I'm gonna try and show it from other place, but any case, I'm gonna quickly check it to make sure what it was. But so on this contract, I had a legendary map at level 8, as I remember, and a legendary map at level 1 and a legendary map at level 4. So exactly as I remember it. Two, no, not legendary, blue map at level 1, blue map at level 4, and a legendary at 8. So it's 3 map bundles out of 10. There's a 4 decoration respectacles. Let's check them here. I'm gonna open them here to see the differences. So there was one for decoration, there was one respectacle, there was greater essence bundle and a second for decoration. So they've removed the second for decoration from this one, and they've removed the legendary map bundle. But there was a Mapworks bundle at level 8, at level 4 and at level 1 in the Adventurer's contract. I think, no, that's the Homesteader now that I'm looking. The Craftsman. But yeah, there was a Lesser Essence bundle. Do we still have the Lesser Essence bundle here? We still have the Lesser Essence bundle. We have the Gear Rare bundle 1, 2, and the Legendary Gear bundle. But in this one, I don't see the... I see the Legendary Gear bundle and I see the Blue Gear bundle, but I don't see a second Blue Gear bundle. So that probably is gone. Well, in any case, there's a lot of differences, I guess. 2-3 differences. Because they removed that one extra 4 decoration and they removed the legendary mapworks, and now there's only 2 blue mapworks. And something must have been added, because there used to be 10 and now there's 9. Grim Dawn is amazing. Grim Dawn is amazing. Last Epoch is also great right now as an early access game. Let's see what you were talking. You guys were talking. It's a buy to play game. It's a premium game. You buy it, and then eventually when an expansion comes out, you buy it as well. Similar to Diablo 2, similar to Grim Dawn. It's gonna be kind of growing by adding expansions every few months or every year. Big expansions that people can buy. So the old school model, the Diablo model, the Grim Dawn model, it's definitely a great way, because you know, you get what you pay for. That's kind of what it is. There's no buying items from the cash shop, because there's not gonna be any cash shop. And I think that's the best way to handle games like this. I'm not a big fan of Path of Exile, selling storage tabs and things like this. It just feels wrong. It feels like they're selling you gameplay and selling you options to have more storage and shit like that. But yeah, don't trust Steam reviews. Most people who review this game on Steam are fucking trolls. They're fanboys of other games. People who probably didn't even spend more than 10 hours on this game. Thank you for the follow, Woodex. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. But don't trust Steam reviews. Just the best thing you can do is like what you're doing right now. Watch a stream, ask questions, ask me to show you stuff. I mean, if you find me a mobile game that's like this one, I would play it. I would play a mobile game that has as much stuff to do and it has the depth of this game. I really wouldn't mind playing this on a mobile, for example, on a Switch. Oh, my cat is puking hairs. Shit. I'm gonna have to clean it after my stream. But yeah, I would say just watch it, ask questions. If you want me to show you skills, if you want me to show you different heroes, I can do it. I've got guides, but the guide is slightly outdated. This game has what should I call it? It's online but only co-op and only up to 4 people. And it doesn't have trading, so there's not gonna be black market and people selling items for real money. So that means there's not gonna be bots. There's not gonna be like Path of Exile and Wosen, people selling items for real money and bots spamming the chat that they're selling items for real money and things like that. You're not gonna have the plague of the market in this game, because I really don't like that shit. People selling items for real money. Never liked it and never will. And definitely this game doesn't want to do that. So even if they add trading, the best type of trading they might add would be Diablo 3 style trading, where you can only trade with your party members. But that's also something that can be abused. And people can abuse it by selling boosting, by saying, hey, I can invite you in my team and boost you, pay me. So not sure if even if something like that would be added into the game as a trading. But I don't think this game really needs trading much. I think it just needs more endgame options, and it needs improvements to the current endgame, and it needs more rebalancing of the different difficulties, and rebalancing of some of the existing skills and passives. Which one should I do now? And you've got 251 levels. 251 challenge levels. The monsters get stronger and stronger, and they keep getting more modifiers. So for the first few levels, the first 10 tenths of levels, maybe 50, 60, 70 levels, they get only one modifier, which is different every few levels. There's a new one. Eventually there's 2 new modifiers every few levels. Eventually you get 3 modifiers here. And those modifiers get added to the modifiers you pick here. So you see each card gives you a positive and a negative modifier. And the thing is, this needs rebalancing, because some of those modifiers that you can see here are very overpowered. For example, 40% chance that a monster would get this blazing modifier. They nerfed it to 30, but it's still kind of OP. I like this one. My favorite overall ARPG is this one. I like this one more than Diablo 2, more than Diablo 3, more than Path of Exile, more than Grim Dawn, more than Titan Quest, more than Victor Vran, more than what am I missing here? Van Helsing, just name it. It has less annoying features. If I don't count this one, it's Grim Dawn. I've spent so many hours in Grim Dawn to the point where I just can't be bothered to play it anymore. It just I just spent too much time playing Grim Dawn to be able to enjoy leveling up a new hero on Grim Dawn again. And if I use Grim Stash, I just get bored. If I use Grimstash to give myself good items and monster infrequence, I just get bored, and I don't know, it just... Grim Down is too much for me now. I've played it so much that I just can't go back to it. It's a great game, it's probably the best ARPG out there. Grim Down is just amazing. And it has so much content. I would like to see the Crucible in this game. I would, as a type of content. Something like Grim Down's Crucible. I would like to see something like the Nemesis enemies. Something that you hunt in the open zones in this game. I would just love for it to be able to go in the open zones, not open zones, but in the story zones, and just hunt for Uber bosses and have a few fixed locations for each Uber boss and just to run around. But then they have to make monsters scaling to your level. Because it would be stupid to go in a level 10 zone looking for an elite enemy for a Uber, when in that zone the enemies are level 10 and you just don't get XP or high level items from them. So first they need to make after you finish the story, every zone of the story to start scaling to your level. They need to make a system like that. They can call it a new game plus, they can call it whatever. As long as they don't make me do the story all over again, like in Diablo 2 or in Grim Dawn, I would be happy. My Steam username, I don't have, I mean I have a username, but better to give you the Steam code. I have two accounts. This is my streaming account. I share this account. I have another private account which I don't share with people, and on that other account I'm actually sharing games, so with family mode, so I can play them on this account without buying them again. And then there's a third account which is my brother's account, which is where I first started playing Grim Dawn on the early access alpha. Before I bought it for myself, I was playing on my brother's computer because I didn't have a computer myself, and I was playing on his account Grim Dawn. He used to make builds, but he didn't used to post them. He just used to make shitloads of different builds. But yeah. Oh, you can't see my total hours because it's spread into 3 different accounts, and if I look at my brother's account, I wouldn't know which is my time spent playing it and which one is his time spent playing it. But on this account you won't see much time spent playing Grim Dawn. I can try and log on my other account and see how much time I spent on it, and then try and add 200-300 from my brother's account. But again, it's gonna be hard to guess the exact number. My brother first bought Grim Dawn in the early access when the final boss was the creek. The Warden Creek was the final boss, and the only end game was this secret zone. This secret zone, I forgot the name, where you go to Burrowitch. You go to Burrowitch and then you go under the bridge, and then you access that secret zone there, and that was the only end game we had back in the day in Grim Dawn. I forgot the name of that. It was part of the secret quest with the tablets, if I remember correctly. But before that secret quest with the tablets existed, that was kind of like the only end game you had when you only had Act 1, and yeah. So that's when I first started playing Grim Dawn. But again, I am far from your average ARPG player. I'm more of a casual player. I don't like difficult stuff. I don't like challenging difficult stuff. I like easy stuff. When I want to get challenged, I like the option to make myself challenged, to increase the difficulty and make things hard. But when I'm chilling and farming, I like things to be easy and quick. So I'm more of a casual Care Bear player. I like challenging myself every now and then, but not all the time, just when I feel like it, when I'm okay, let's test how far I can go with this build and things like that. Like for example in Grim Dawn I wouldn't do Ravager all the time, but with some builds I would say okay, I think this build is fun, let's try and do the Ravager. And then I would do the Ravager and then I would try the Desert Boss, and the Desert Boss would kick my ass, and then I would have to wait until the build's good enough for the Desert Boss. Yeah, there's that thing. But again, I'm far from your average player. I'm more of a casual kind of a player. I don't play to prove myself that I can do this or that. I don't play to prove others that I'm strong, because I don't care about this. It's just fucking egotistical shit that it's just not appealing to me. Bragging rights, and right now the only motivation to do the end game in this game is bragging rights, which is exactly the opposite of what I care about. But yeah, I mean, Torchlight 3 has so much potential as long as they have the time and the ideas to make it better. And the best thing about Torchlight 3 is they're listening to the community, which is also the worst thing about Torchlight 3. It's a double bladed edge. Or double-edged blade, whatever you I forgot the saying, but it's good to listen to your community, but it's also sometimes bad if you listen too much to them. But I love how much they're listening to us. They're listening to us so much that they've invited me and a bunch of other streamers and the moderators in the Torchlight Discord. They've invited us in a private group where we can play content before others and we can give them feedback, and every now and then they would invite us to some video conferences where they would show us work in progress of things that are to come into the game and ask us about what we think seems good, what we think seems bad about this, and so on. So they asked us for feedback regarding the RELICS system rework some time ago, and before that, even further ago, they asked us for feedback about the Fazier's dungeon. Have I reached max level in Borderlands 3? When level 50 was the max level, yes. When level 50 was the max level, yes. I stopped playing Borderlands 3 because it's just too much of a power creep, and they have those. They have systems that don't belong in shooter wooters. They have limited time events. Limited time events with limited time gear belongs in games like Fortnite and PUBG, in BR games. I don't like limited time events where I can only obtain certain items throughout this period of time in a shooter wooter game. In Borderlands 2 you could do the Halloween event on Easter or on Christmas. It would be there always and forever, and you can get that wood anytime you want. But Borderlands 3 decided that it's gonna be a great system to add what Fortnite and PUBG and other BR games are using into a game like Borderlands 3. To force their players to play at a specific time, to try and keep up the max concurrent users at all times. Because if you don't play during this period of time, you're not gonna be getting this wood because it's gonna disappear after a few weeks. So you better get it before it ends, because this is gonna be the new OP wood, the new power creep that you want to get the new builds. To reach level 50, it takes, I think it could take you 10-15 hours, but if you get power leveled, it can end up being a few minutes. Someone can take you to bosses and boost you. So you can probably take 10, 15, 20 hours if you want, even if you're very slow and if you do side quests. It depends on how many side quests you do when you do the story, and whether you're leveling with the story or with power leveling. If someone takes you to high level bosses on the highest difficulty, I think it's Mayhem 10 right now, then it won't take that long. Okay, that's my new weapon. I found myself a new white weapon. Oh boy, when white weapon is the thing I want to be using. And I found myself a new cannon with damage to drain. Interesting. It's weird when a white weapon is better than my than my green weapon, but it's high level. It's 4 levels higher. Never have I imagined I would actually be wearing white items in Torchlight 3. This 4800, let's see how much physical damage we're gonna get from 4200 physical. It goes to 6400 physical. Damn, the damage boost, This damage boost. Because I get 50% more physical damage, so that 3.6k and the other 600 gets boosted by 50% of it. And then I get 17% extra damage to drain. Pretty nice. Let me check. 415 without it, it will be 359. I need that great damage. Yeah, I need that great damage. I really need it. I'm gonna keep saving some items for when leveling up other heroes. If I play other shooters, I mean, I bought Destiny 2 in pre-order in the Blizzard launcher, and I only played it for like 2-3 hours, 4 hours maybe. Then it got boring, and I never got time to return to Destiny 2 when it was on Steam, because I don't want to have to spend money to buy the expansions. Now that it's free to play, and I would have to, if I want to get the best items, I have to get the expansions. Again, another case of power creep. If you don't get the latest content, you can't get the best items in the game. Not a fan of this. Something I would strongly suggest you guys see is, I'm actually gonna show you some footage. Outriders. Let me quickly, this is my Twitch panel. Let me quickly show you Outriders. Outriders IGN videos. Let me quickly get the volume up. Then I need to increase my volume. I want to show you this shooter. I'm excited about this. The thing is, I'm not gonna have money to buy it and play it, but I really recommend you guys test this. It's gonna be better than Marvel's Avengers, but it's from Square Enix. The same studio is making Marvel Avengers, but I think this would be the better game out of the two.
Our IGN first for August is Outriders, and we're kicking off with gameplay from the new Monster Hunt side quests. Over the next optional battles that you can complete for extra rewards.
This would be nice. The wood system seems very nice as well. I think it's gonna be great. As a shooter-wooter game to enjoy. So let me know what you think. You might want to look into more videos as well. IGN has a bunch of videos for it, and I think this game would be something worth dishing out 40, 50, 60 bucks or whatever the price of the regular edition is. I'm not gonna have the money to spare for it, but I recommend that. As right now, I'd rather save money for streaming equipment like a camera, microphone stand and stuff like that. Priorities, right? But yeah, I'm pretty sure many of you guys would enjoy this. Let me skip further just to show you. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. I think this game is not gonna run well on my 1060 6GB old card for 4-year-old video card. But yeah, this is the shooter I would recommend for people who are hungry, who have trigger happy fingers that are itching and want to be shooting some stuff. That's probably gonna be the game to try. Oh, did he do a spin to win? There's classes, there's abilities, there's items that open up builds. Okay, it has spin to win, them, I'm sold. It has spin to win, I'm sold. Alright, let me quickly check the other gameplay footage, which is not... you can look it up. You look up Outriders and you're gonna be able to see it.
I got to play for about 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, I already watched this one, but... I've already watched this one, but there was a boss fight I wanted to show you. And the wood after it.
Abilities that I'm using, you know, teleporting behind somebody, slowing them, slowing movement and projectiles, the one-shot slice, that would all be very OP in PvP. So, kind of like Borderlands, this game definitely skews towards PvE because there is no PvP.
But yeah, what he's saying, it's actually true from what I can see with this game.
Therefore, all the loot and the RPG elements, I think, click a little bit better.
So he's doing some boss fight. I want to show you some of the wood that he's checking after that, just so you can see. And this game, I'm so excited about.
But the Flame Tornado.
I think a lot of you would love playing that. And since it's not gonna have PvP like the Division, it means it's gonna be much better balanced for what it is for the PvE aspect of the game.
NPC dealt with. Spokes the missions.
He should be showing
approximately 20 of which
showing the
about
items
to see the majority
now.
of the first one, although I've cut out a lot of gameplay to kind of fit. I'm going to be talking over cutscenes, so remember, if you want to see this, I'm going to be talking over back to the map here, the 20-minute time.
Where did Alright, I can't find it. Somewhere around here he was showing some stuff.
Branching onto the various spokes.
But yeah, look it up. Watch those videos, Outriders, IGN videos, and you probably would love it if you're looking for a shooter to play. As for the evasion question, there's a limit of 40%. 40% evasion, 40% block chance. Evasion will undergo some changes. There will be changes to evasion. Right now it's the first version of the system. They're confirming that it will get some changes though. What changes we don't know, but it's gonna be reworked to not be just hit or miss. To not be working the exact same way block works. How they would make that be different than block, I can only guess. Right now you have 36% chance to get hit if you have 40% block chance and 40% evasion.
You've got, like, weapons, right? Time to slash, hack, and walk on.
Yes, I know. I know there is more than 40% evasion. Indeed, that is true. But there's also skill trees that give you block chance, for example. What was it? The Whitening tree gives you 25% block chance with one of the skills. And I definitely agree that that game looked like Anthem. But it also looked a bit like Destiny as well. And it also reminded me of Borderlands, but it's a shooter wooter. I mean, they're similar. They're kind of similar. I've played Anthem only in the beta phase, and it was so bad that I couldn't even play during the beta. I just walked in, I constantly kept getting disconnected, and then I just gave up. But I do have friends, IRL friends, who bought Anthem and who have been playing it and have been telling me how it's progressing. I couldn't get used to the controls in Anthem. When I was flying and moving, it felt so weird controlling my character. That whole flying system felt super bad to control on a keyboard and mouse. But Outriders hopefully ends up being a good game. Right now Marvel's Avengers has the beta ongoing, so those who bought into the beta can test it. It's gonna be similar to Outriders. It's gonna have some sort of end game, wood chasing and so on. But yeah, Outriders hopefully ends up becoming something they keep developing and keep adding new content to. Because eventually I might want to buy it when I can afford it. I can probably buy it, and by that time maybe it's gonna have some more content. Because I love shooter wooters. I love shooter wooters as a genre. So yeah. It's gonna be something nice to play in between the hack and slash isometric RPGs. To have something with shooting and pew pew. Division 2 I didn't play, but two of my very close IRL friends who I used to play a lot of games with, and we used to do a lot of MMO games together. They used to be my guild officers back in the day when I had guilds in MMOs. So with those two people, they bought Division 2. I played Division 2 beta, by the way. I played Division 2 beta when it was free to play. And they played Division 2 and keep updating me every now and then about it. But I never bought it because again, I'm limited in regards to what I can buy and do right now. They kept asking me to get it because it was not just two of them, it was the person who played Anthem along with the people that I mentioned. So 3 of my IRL buddies were playing it. I didn't get it though. I mean, I enjoyed the beta. It was definitely nice, but the Division 2 is probably not that greatly balanced because of the PvP and PvE being kind of mixed in. I like games where the PvP and PvE are separate and have their own separate items to farm. I like how Guild Wars 2 is handling PvP separated from the PvE. Apart from World v World, which is a whole another Zergfest story. Let's see. Time for the boss fight. I've got half my energy. Probably not gonna use my R, just the E. But the R is such a good healing skill. Oh, he's blazing. No wonder I was taking so much damage.
You can't catch that.
Blazing, one of the most overpowered things in the game, the blazing modifier. The blazing modifier, any fire and poison modifiers and fields on the ground, they're just overpowered. They can kill you before you even realize that something's damaging you. And they've been like that since the alpha. Since the alpha, poison fields have been able to kill you within less than a second sometimes. And now the blazing fields are the same. And I've been sending so much feedback to try and rebalance and nerf those. There used to be two types of poison fields. One of them was super underpowered, the other one was super overpowered. One of them was spawning next to the enemies when you attack them. The other one was spawning when they die. The one that was spawning when they die used to be underpowered. And you could stand within 10 of those and keep tanking it. The other one, even one of them, if you stay for more than a second, you would be dead. Even with super high defenses. Right now there's a little bit of a balance in this. They removed the one that was underpowered and changed the animation of the one that was overpowered. And made it spawn when they die only. But there's more poison fields that come from projectiles of spiders now. I'm gonna experiment with rupture, by the way. Or should I go for cooldowns or maybe crit chance? This is the toughest part, the last 5 points of the build. Do I want to spend them here and limit myself to only using swords, one-handed swords? Do I want to get rupture? Or maybe put points into the things I'm already using? I can put 3 points here and 2 points here. Or 3 points here and 2 points here. I'm gonna go 1 more point here and then 3 more points here. To get that energy cost reduction and to get that extra bleeding. And I can stack this bleeding with other types of bleeding. This used to be a stackable bleeding up to 4 stacks before the relic changes. And you could stack it with the other bleeding that can only get 1 stack, so you could have one debuff of single stack bleeding and 1 debuff of quadruple stack bleeding. Poison stacks up to 3 times, fire stacks, burning stacks up to 1 time, and shock only 1 time. But bleeding used to be only 1 time until they reworked the relics 1 month ago or so. And now with this new relic rework, I'm wondering if that quadruple bleeding stack remained, this one here. I think it would still stay. I'm gonna have to test it. There's a lot of things that they're constantly changing though. They're constantly reworking and rebalancing things. And sometimes it might be hard to keep up with it, but as long as we pay attention to patch notes, we won't miss out on most things. Alright, I think I only have a few potions left, 5.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Reliquarian. I'm gonna go for Reliquarian. I love that modifier. Fuck, poison field. See, that's what I'm talking about. Even though I had 50% and another 40% damage reduction, like I was maxing out my damage reduction, and those poison fields are just, look at that. I'm gonna stand in it. Wow. And that was just a single one. Imagine getting hit by those spiders. With 3 different or 2 different poison fields on the same spot. That's just gonna melt you in seconds. And that's on the easiest difficulty, so if someone tells me this is not an overpowered thing, I'm just gonna laugh in their face, because it's really overpowered, the poison fields. If on the easiest difficulty they can kill you this easily. Look at that. And see, this is how I can figure out what's underpowered. If I play on the easiest difficulty, I used to only play on the highest difficulty, on ridiculous, but I've decided to give myself a mission to play on practice and figure out what is weak after this relic update, after those changes, to see things would stand out a lot if they're weak compared to the strong stuff. If you play on the easiest difficulty and you're still getting your ass kicked. You're gonna be able to see which enemies are overpowered and which skills and abilities are underpowered. Like those enemies are super overpowered, the charging ones. Fuck. I knew it, if I stay too close to it. See, this shouldn't be happening. If the game was balanced, this shouldn't be happening. It obviously isn't. I mean, if I play on ridiculous, I'm gonna be probably taking the same damage. I'm just gonna be doing 30% of my total damage. Okay, not this.
What will it be? What's that the...
What's the time? 1:11 AM here. For Train Rail Master, I would pick the Bane Relic. The Bane Relic is probably the best for a Train Rail Master. If you wanna go summons, I'm talking Ghost Train with the Phantom Buffer. I'm talking Flying Pix. And I'm talking about the Bane summons. The Bane Train is probably a super strong combination right now for a Train Rail Master. I will be testing Bane Train maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I can test the Bane Train. Miasma is super strong, by the way. Miasma can make your train do 100% more damage, and if you have the passive for another 25%, that's gonna be 125% more damage for the train and other summons. So keep that in mind. You would want at least 1 point miasma. You might not want to invest more points, but you would want to get it to 1 point at least. And that's only if you're playing on the new patch. If you're not playing on the new patch and you're on the live server, then you're better off probably waiting and maybe using electrode or whatever. Okay, am I done with the quest? Not yet. What did I get? Woods Beast legs. So T, let me know if you like the Bane train, if you do decide to try it, and welcome back, by the way. I think the Bane train would be very much to your liking if you like summons. If you don't like summons, then you could try Electrode or Flaming Destroyer. Flaming Destroyer does have some nice synergies for the train. But on the Flaming Destroyer, Firestorm is right now broken, and it has a 4-second cooldown, which I don't think it should. Look at how slowly they're spawning. Okay. They're gonna take their time spawning again. Let's try and trigger as much as we can though. Okay, let's check this one. Don't really like that. And yeah, T, hopefully you enjoyed. Let me know next time I stream, if you catch me, what the result was of the Bane train. I'm probably gonna be doing Bane train tomorrow myself on stream though. If I had to pick between Borderlands 3, Destiny and Division 2, which I should pick? Oh, well, that depends. If I wanted PvP, I would pick Division. Probably. As for the other stuff, I think if I have money to spend on expansions, Destiny 2. But Borderlands 3 is also pretty nice and pretty fun, and I really love the classes in Borderlands 3. I'm a big fan of the classes in Borderlands 3, but right now again, as I said, there are certain things of how they're managing the game that I just don't like. How they're constantly introducing power creep, which is fine. I mean, they were introducing power creep in Borderlands 2 as well by constantly upping the max level. Not saying I liked it there as well, but I could handle it. But those limited time events and limited time would just feel like a douchebag, scumbag move to pull on your player base. See, I would say if you want PvP, I think the Division 2 PvP might be a little bit better, but at least Destiny's 2's PvP is a bit more, I think, balanced or organized. I haven't played it, so I can't tell you. I've only watched other people do PvP in Destiny. But I think if you have money to buy expansions all the time, Destiny 2 probably is nice if you just want PvE, because it has nice amounts of stuff to do, nice amounts of content to do, from what I've heard. Again, I haven't played much of it, so I can't give you a good estimation. I've played Borderlands from all the three games you mentioned. The one I've spent the most time playing was Borderlands. I've only played the betas of the other two, and actually of Destiny I've played it when it launched on the Blizzard launcher for 2-3 hours, and it just felt boring and sluggish. The whole progression of the story was super bad back then. I'm not sure how it is now. If I find some time, I'm probably gonna do Destiny 2 just for the story. Just the base game without the expansions, for the story. But again, I need to find the time to do this. Sean Brady says, have they reset characters yet in this game? Sean Brady on Tuesday. The wipe is supposed to happen on Tuesday, the 11th of August. So you kind of have to expect it to happen there and to happen then, until they decide to change something. But for now, that's the planned wipe date and the update. If you want to play on the test server, you can play on the test server. The test server is no longer just for the US, and you can play with the new relics and the new classes and subclasses. I mean the new subclasses, not classes. And yeah, you might have some fun there. I'm doing it right now and I'm having a blast. Vortex bomb cooldown. Let's keep it here for some weird builds. Let's see.
I mean, what could go wrong?
What am I gonna do? Let's do this one. Might be a good one to fight. How much damage does this do to me?
You can't do that.
Yeah, I'm loving this punchy punch setup right now. Feels weak, like earlier when you saw me playing on that map with the Netherrim and the poison spiders. It felt weak, but that's, I think, because they are just overpowered. The Netherrim warriors who charge you, and the spiders who make poison AoE fields on in your feet that just melt your HP like a hot knife left on a piece of butter.
That spell cannot be cast.
Let's see here. Oh, they shocked me. I can't use my punches. This shock mechanic is very fun. I love how the monsters can throw you and disable your most DPS skill. It's not actually my most DPS skill. My most DPS skill is the vortex bomb, but I guess the most damagey. Let's not say DPS because it doesn't do more per second due to the cooldown being too big right now and my hit buildup being too slow. If I have nice cooldown for vortex bomb on like a spin to win build, it definitely becomes high DPS because I can spam it more often and I can build the hit quicker. My cooldown right now is 4.4. Okay, what's here?
It's trapped. That spell can't be cast.
So far, I'm actually enjoying this build. Most of the time, let's say 80% of the time, I'm having a blast. The other 20%, I'm just fighting stuff that's just too overpowered. So it's fun. I'm gonna have a lot to explain tomorrow in the build video for this one. So there's a lot of stuff that's different from the other builds I've made so far, especially the must-have physical damage on the weapon part. It's gonna require a lot of farming for good physical damage rolled weapons, and enchanting them with physical damage would also be a little bit difficult. If there's more than one socket, it's gonna be super hard to get two of the sockets to give you physical damage. So someone might even give up and just get one extra flat damage, and the rest could be crit damage maybe. Come on. That should be the right way. Alright, let's just go for the boss now. Which one am I gonna get? Spider? No, it's not Spider, it's the Med OS. The Meadows. Oh, they've disabled my punches, fuck. They keep trolling me with those skill disabling things. Ah, fuck, they disabled my drain just when I was about to heal. So annoying. The shocking. Yeah, that silence is definitely selective silence, only disabling a specific skill slot. It can be very, very trolly. I don't know how I survived, but luckily enough, I did. Okay, there was that. I'm saving my MapWorks maps for tomorrow when recording footage to just do those. Let's go for the next one. This one seems like... Wait, what was the other one? Spiders, but poison. Fuck that poison spiders, not gonna do that again. Rather do Voltura and shocking. Alright, there we go. Double HP. See, this is the definition of a bullet sponge. It's one of the most beefy enemies in the game, and it's on a double HP map. The definition of a bullet sponge in Torchlight 3. Double HP golems.
You're nearly dead.
I don't know how I one-shot it. Vortex bomb. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move. This one's also a little bit bullet spongy, but goblin brutes have always been bullet spongy too. Just not as bullet spongy as the golems. Not bad for a sword. If only it had sockets. Okay, what's here? Unique and another one. Let's pull them together. Might be better to do them that way. What of uniques, a lot of fame.
Your health is low.
Yeah, this one is definitely a fun, interesting setup, but I can't compare it to damage with the last two builds I made with the two mayhem builds. Just can't compare with them. I'm talking about my Electrode Realm Master with the Chaotic Strikes and the Sword Smash forged, and just definitely a huge difference in the damages. But maybe when this is maxed out and I get a good weapon at level 60 with nice sockets, and maybe get some nice items with sockets for defenses, so I can get more defense, maybe then it won't feel bad. Time will tell. But for something with undergeared, it feels weak. The others with undergeared felt okay in undergeared situations.
You can't do that here.
Ah!
You've
What
lost
fucking killed me? I didn't even see what's happening.
Death is not the end.
This is just such
Continue to
BS.
throw yourself against insurmountable challenges.
The most annoying endgame I have seen in a game ever is this one. I've really never played a more annoying endgame system in a game.
Nicely.
Very salty is an understatement, man. Salty is an understatement. I'm more like bitter and sour than salty right now. Bitter and sour at the same time.
You have gained a level.
Okay, another skill point. This one's gonna go here. You love this and you wanna make them implement a water. But they shouldn't focus on the fucking egotistical reasons to play the end game. They should make it more rewarding and more balanced. I would rather them spend time developing more reasons to play this end game rather than only having bragging rights as a reward for doing this. They should implement leaderboards when this mode is actually balanced and when we have actual rewards for reaching certain stages and for completing bosses and reaching checkpoints. And they should also rebalance the difficulties. But yeah, I agree, people would love to have leaderboards for this, and that's the great system to have leaderboards. But if it's gonna take away from development time from more important things like rewards, which is missing entirely in this system, I'd rather have them do it later once they've added some sort of a reward system. And now that they've nerfed the fame, we're not getting as much maps. And they've removed the legendary maps to just force people into playing this shitty, boring, overpowered, imbalanced, overly punishing experience of an endgame. If you could see my face, you would see I'm not entertained or amused at all. I probably had blood in my eyes for the past few minutes. Probably still do, even though I'm laughing, but yeah. There are certain things you can't hide. But yeah, I'm hoping to see some changes to this soon, to how it works. But go.
Your pack is full.
But I'm loving the AoE of Drain. By the way, Struckwop, what do you think about this build I'm playing from a viewer's point? If you're not playing it, how does it seem to you? Because when I'm playing it, it might feel different than when someone is watching me play it. So I'm just wondering how it looks like from the side, watching someone play this build on the easiest difficulty that the game can offer. Okay, I've got some energy left.
is full.
Alright, boss time. This mode is definitely not the same as Delving in Path of Exile. Delving in Path of Exile is so much different than this. So much different. The drain numbers are actually not really that high. They're not really that high. The high numbers are Vortex Bomb. Vortex Bomb is what's giving me the high numbers. The drain numbers for a max level drain seem pretty low compared to max level Sword Smash or max level Chaotic Strikes or from my summons numbers with what was it called, Spectral Spiders and Queens. They're not high. They're just not high. Maybe it just seems like it, but the HP draining is high, but the damage from the drain itself skill is not that high. But Vortex Bomb is giving me okay numbers. Seeing 200k crits on Vortex Bomb is not bad. Even though at this point I was seeing 3 and 400k crits on the last two builds with the Mayhem skills. I didn't want to do another Mayhem build though. I really wanted to. Oh, physical damage. Oh, I want that. But I want to get that drain bonus as well. But I can just swat it in the Legendarium because I'm not gonna be getting 3 arc powered pieces for extra 10%. So this gives me... This should give me what? 6,435 to 7,413. So it gives me roughly another 226 extra physical damage on top of the 600. So arc powered legs, I don't have them, right? So maybe it's about time we add them to the legendarium.
So decisive.
But yeah, they need to make a more casual end game, and we have Mapworks, but Mapworks is not reliable. It's not something you can do all the time like this one. And with this one, if you want to be doing level 60 maps, you have to, if you want the lowest level 60 maps, it's the blazing, which is so annoying and overpowered. So if I finish this double HP, I unlock the level 60 ones, and that's gonna be the blazing. I need some reliable endgame system that is not gonna be as punishing in this, then I can just keep running to my heart's content to farm stuff, even if it's not as rewarding as this one. And Mapworks was good when we had 3 bundles in the repeatables. Now, after they removed those legendary maps and only left us with the blue bundles, it's kind of a bummer.
That spell can't be cast.
And look at that, I'm now doing a poison map. I didn't realize it's a poison map. Poison, double HP, siege breaker, can it get any more boring? %50 damage to specific weapon, you must be mistaken. Oh, you mean the elemental? It's 25% on the other relics. This one is the only one with 50%. This one is the only one with 50%, the others are 25%. For the fire, the whitening, the cold, and the poison. But when you say specific weapon, I almost got confused you're talking about this one. But yeah, the specific elemental damage is definitely nice. It's a must-have skill. Honestly, when it comes to the bleeding relic, it's definitely a must-have. I can see some people not wanting to use it on other relics, to use the 25%, although it's definitely a strong skill. Damn, that almost killed me.
You're refreshed.
The weirdest thing is I'm playing on constant 90% damage reduction when this shield is up. So almost all the time I've got 90% damage reduction, most of the time I've got 70% damage reduction, and I'm still getting obliterated by all sorts of things. This is the worst part of it all. Because the damage reduction is kind of useless if you still get 1-2 shot, even with 90% of it.
Your health is low.
Oh great, please don't tell me another buggy map. Another buggy map without enough spawned enemies to finish it. And then there's things like this that are even more annoying than dying, because at least when I die I know it's a mistake I made, but if there aren't enough enemies on the map to kill to unlock the next stage, and you have to exit to character selection, it's kind of annoying. But it's 2 AM. 2 AM I might just as well call it. I just can't be bothered anymore with this. It's just pissing me off. So before I end up uninstalling, I'd rather stop before I end up getting pissed off too much. So yeah, thanks for watching. Struck up, keep it cool. Until next time, and goodbye.